Hi guys, whoop. I forgot to actually attach things to be Bridger, but hi everyone. Let me, there we go. There we go. Now we're all good. Hi. Sorry we're running late. I was reading and lost track of time, and then as I was posting my going live posts online, I realized, shit, there's a typo in the thumbnail. I also realized my friends have all been letting me put an H in Arcadion whenever I type it out this entire time and didn't tell me that was wrong. What the fuck, guys? All right. Anyway. Now that all of that has been fixed, hello. Let me actually get us into the game. We're all good. Everything's fine. Everything's going great. I hope everybody had a good weekend. And I hope everyone is excited for Arcadion tonight. Fake cat girl versus real cat girl. VTuber versus BTuber. That is in fact how I'm promoting it on Blue Sky and Tumblr. Because, oh, first of all, there we go. But, because for anybody who does not know, I am not in fact a cat girl. I just have ears on my hoodie. Anyway. Let us get this show on the road. I've been doing a bunch of crafting off stream. So you may notice, especially compared to like the last week, look at how clean my inventory is. It's amazing. And now I've decided to wait until I get everything to 100 to finish up, just so that I can one button high quality stuff at least up to 90. The real nightmare is gonna be, it occurred to me, oh, hang on. If I click this, all of this is nice and clean right up until like level, well, we'll send these up to 90. Wait, where is it? Oh, yeah, I haven't done any of my housing crafting log. Ha ha, ha 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 ha. You know what? I should time that for next patch, because people are gonna be like decorating their houses more and stuff, so there might be more demand for housing items. This is in fact how I strategize selling things on the market board sometimes. Anyway, let me hippity hop over to Trivio. And thanks to all the hard work I did on Sunday, you may notice, yes, everything is clean. Only one side quest waiting for us. And we are going to do that right now. In the meantime, if you guys want to join in on the fun, I believe Zeb has us in Party Finder. We're on Ether. Because I can't put us in Party Finder yet. Alright, who is this stylish straggler? Also, let me... that's not what I wanted. There we... Nope. There we go. The stylish stranger... Oh, I'm sorry, stranger, not straggler. I can read. Everything's fine. The stylish stranger is eagerly looking about. Hello? Ah, I found you at last! Yeah? You, my good madam, were born to be a star. I mean, tell me something I don't know. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Madam, Head of Strategic Management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in Solution 9. Our flagship facility is the Arcadion, a combat arena, and it is there that we host the Ascension Arcadia Championship. It is the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be among them. Me? Little old me? As you may have heard, circumstance had forced us to close the arena's doors for a time, but the time is right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them forget their cares for a while. If we are to accomplish that, however, it will not do to show them what they have seen countless times before. No, they need something new. Someone new! And who better than she who not only protected our citizens from the king's army, but struck down the king himself? That was you, yes? Well, yeah. So it was. And so, for your strength and valor, the president of the Federation has marked you to be Arcadion's next great star. Just imagine it! An upstart, the people's protector, arrives on the scene and challenges the Arcadians' mightiest to rise up as grand champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? I don't know. For your part, you will naturally be well compensated. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer awaits you after each and every victory. Alright then. I dare say this has you enticed, but you needn't make up your mind right away. If you're keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to the Arcadion at the end of this avenue. The attendant will show you in. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favorable response. I mean, I didn't actually hear you say you were going to be paying me. But yeah, sure, I'll go inside the giant graphics driver. Or the not graphics driver, but the giant graphics card. You'll have to forgive me. Shizu.exe is also still booting up. Ah, Shizune, Master Madam has been expecting you. If you were to follow me, I will take you to him. Always. I did take my caffeine today. I think it's just still kicking in. You came! By this, I take it you will fight in the Arcadion. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the fold. Now then, I shall explain to you... Oh, Hi, I appear to be underdressed. Overdressed? I need to change, clearly. Hee hee. You look like you've got some fight in you, I suppose. Still, you can only be so strong without a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us. Well, ain't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you on stage. I know that she has a country accent in the dub, so I can be prepared for that. It's not the voice I would have picked for her, but oh well. You're a puny candle before my roaring flame. Make it to me and I'll blast you out of the ring. Those are some of the fighters you will face. I take it they came by to say hello. It's one of the things I really like about Dawn Trail in general, and they did the same thing in Stormblood, which I appreciate, is it's really fun encountering people who have no idea who the fuck I am. You know, it's like when we were playing through Dawn Trail MSQ, and Zeralja and Bakulja were both like, oh my god, we're gonna kick your ass! I'm just like, that's cute. I've stopped the apocalypse twice. I eat gods for breakfast. Bring it. And now these guys are like, I'm gonna beat you up. I'm like, that's cute. I've stopped the apocalypse 3 times now. I eat gods for breakfast. Bring it. Those are some of the fighters you will face. They're all characters, as you can see. I mean, yeah, this is wrestling. It's all fake. But I hope you do not take offense at their words. Consider it their way of welcoming you. They are literally playing characters. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. As I have mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duke it out in a bid to become the grand champion. I've no doubt that all Alexandrians would be captivated by your journey as a challenger, and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. And speaking of ranks, the fighters of the Arcadion are divided into 3 tiers: light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion in all 3 tiers, or in all the tiers, and thereby rise up as the grand champion. As a rookie, your campaign begins in the light heavyweight tier, where you must defeat your 3 rivals ranked therein. The 3 people I just met, I take it? Goodness gracious me! I almost forgot to mention the most important thing! The Arcadion has its own repository of feral souls, which our fighters utilize in battle. Lead with that! So potent are these souls, they alter the fighters' very forms. Lest you wonder, it is the potency of those souls employed that separates the championship's 3 tiers. Lead with that! Now, I'm given to understand you do not use a regulator. Even when you faced the king, you did not rely on souls of any kind. That is most impressive indeed. It was nothing. Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete with naught but to balance the scales. Fortunately, here at the Arcadion, we also have the souls of former champions in storage. We will use them to create allies to fight alongside you. That feels unethical. And to make sure they work with you like a well-oiled machine, we will draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking. I have a stone that I can use to do the same thing. I don't need your souls. Set them free. That sounds a lot like the Endless. No, thank you. Endless? I'm not familiar with that term, but I assure you there is nothing untoward in the technique we employ. It simply brings forth a temporary simulacrum. That's what the Endless were! That's literally the... Simulacrum is literally the word Kafkiwa used to describe them! And for the purposes of everything, or of evening the odds, I believe 7 of these simulacra should suffice. What do you think? I think I'd rather use my Asm Stone. Summon allies forth. Using souls for entertainment is wrong. I'd expected you might harbor reservations about the use of souls. Those who hail from outside the barrier often do. And so, I have a proposal. An additional incentive, if you will. For each victory you claim, I shall release the souls of those who fought beside you. You, my friend, would be the star who brings fresh change to the Arcadion. So, what say you? Are you willing to fight under those terms? Fine. This is starting to feel a lot less like being scouted and more like being blackmailed into it, but okay. Or coerced, I should say. Excellent. Now, I would tell you more about the Arcadion, but let us save it for after your first bout. After all, it'd be pointless if you end up losing straight away. Oh, I thought that was somebody leaving. Oh, somebody. No, I thought. Oh, where'd Zev go? Oh. Ah, I see. All right. Very important thing now that I have seen the fashion. I'm not sure if I want the butterfly or the horns yet or something else on my head. But ta-da! Arcadion glamour! Wait, hang on. I can fix this. I have it in my inventory. I haven't put it in my closet or my glamour dresser yet. Whoops. There we go. There, Arcadion glamour. I wish I had better boots, but I have scoured the game trying to figure out better boots for this glamour, and yeah. The closest I've got is if I get, once I can start getting orange scripts. Orange gatherers, or no, it's orange crafter scripts that I need for a certain pair of boots, but anyway. With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter of the Arcadion. When you're ready to take to the arena, you need but say the word. All right, let's go. Medem gazes at you expectantly. Also, reminder everybody, bring your best Arcadion glam if you're in the party. You ready then? Excellent. Rest assured I will be here to guide you in the beginning. Exactly. Also, I just think it'd be really cool to do this fight with everybody dressed as Arcadion combatants. Now, I shall introduce your first opponent. Pray look at the monitor. This here is Black Cat. She looks more pink to me. Feared as the claw of the dark, claw in the dark. That's right. She's the one who took your measure earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, you'd be wise not to underestimate her. She has real talent, and is expected to go far. Her feral soul is Kapelug, a terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to his limits. I just realized, are they all using... No, because they tried that in the 7.1 dungeon and it didn't work. But I was gonna say, are they maybe using Taravidral souls? With its power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. Or was that particular Vidral just too powerful for them to use as a feral soul, and that was the problem? Or was the technology just too new at the time? Now, you should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting style of your foes. This is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost in the business of entertaining. On a similar note, I should mention that I'm also the commentator for matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. Now then, you had best see to your preparations. May you emerge victorious in your debut. Yeah, the music was real good. It's part of why I'm a little bummed out. Like, not that, Light It Up isn't an absolute banger, but, the rest of the music in the raids tends to be very carefully, curated for the content it's made for. And in the first 2 tiers of... It's not just that it didn't fit. I think it could have. The thing is, there was a leitmotif that tied the first 2 tiers together. And I kind of mourn the fact that we never got to hear whatever it is Soken had originally planned for the last fight. And so that felt a little bit like a letdown. I almost, honestly, like, as much as the second fight, the music for it really fit, I almost think Light It Up would have been better suited for that, since it literally had an opponent that used fire. Or they should have just saved it for content that was, like, literally made for that music. You know, come up with an excuse to make, like, a trial or something. Oh, be assholes, put it behind Hildebrand and have that be the Hildebrand trial instead at some point or something. Anyway. But yeah, like, to be clear, I really like the song, I just don't like the song for that specific fight. Anyway, while we work on unlocking, or not unlocking, but recruiting, we are at 5 out of 8. Excellent, excellent. But yeah, while we work on unlocking, also because it is apparently the law that I have to be in the middle of a cutscene for parties to fill. So, let's head over to Doc Poga and do the quest to rank up with the Pelu Pelu. Because I have been doing allied societies between streams. And at this point, Dark Knight's the only job I need to get to 100 if I want to, do the remaining role quests next week. Or, I guess this week. You spy a determined glint in Leap Blue's eyes. Oh? Shizune! So good to see you again. Thanks to you, the Terali Travel Agency is almost ready to open for business. Though truth be told, we've already taken our first booking. And so soon after we started promoting our services in Tuliolo. A momentous occasion indeed. Our first customer is a Hetzaro named Sia. Apparently, he works for the Wing of Reflection in the capital. He's traveling by alpaca and should arrive at any moment now. I'd like you to join me in giving him a warm Kozamuka welcome. I've got a few loose ends to tie up here, but I'll join you by the entrance when I'm done. Let's wait by the entrance. Sia ought to be here any moment. I'll be along as soon as I finish up here. Sia, I presume. Welcome. How was your journey? Well met, Leaplu. Thanks to my fuzzy friend here, I had a delightful trip. It speaks volumes that you've partnered with the porters to ensure your customers are well cared for. I mean, I'd expect the Pelu Pelu to help each other out. What a spectacular place this is. The journey alone has raised my expectations. Such breathtaking views. I've always longed to explore Yogg-Turul, but I lacked the courage to take that first step. So when I heard of your venture, Leaplu, I couldn't believe my luck. I look forward to seeing what you've got in store for me. You won't soon forget your time here. That's a Turali travel agency guarantee! Well, without further ado, let's get you registered. If you head to the reception, I'll be with you shortly. I have a small favor to ask. Sia has requested a guided tour, and I'd hate for something to happen to our very first guest. Having you keep an eye on things would take the weight off my mind. May I impose upon you to accompany Sia and his guide as they explore the local area? Yeah, sure. Excellent. Well, I better go and deal with the paperwork. Come and find me when you're ready. Apparently, tours are specifically tailored to customers' requests. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little nervous. Just to confirm, you booked the Hanu Hanu culture experience, correct? That's right. If I could squeeze in a spot of fishing too, that'd be wonderful. I'm a keen angler in my spare time, you see. Absolutely. In that case, we can stop by Breath Between on our route. But first, I'll give you a thorough tour of our village. Now, customer safety is paramount in the Turali Travel Agency, which is why our special advisor, Shizune, will be joining you. You were part of the Dawn Servant's entourage during the Rite of Succession, weren't you? Everyone at the Wing of Reflection knows your exploits well. How reassuring that you'll be watching over us. Likewise, it's heartening to have you with us. And on that note, shall we make our way to Okanu? Safe travels. I hope you have a wonderful time. Let's make this easy for ourselves. Here we go. Oh, wait. Hang on. And so you see... Wait, are there like two of his model just like hanging out here now? Interesting. During the rite of succession, Dawn's servant Buklamat helped us restore the lifting of wings, Ihihana, to its former glory. This is the float that was repaired for the festival. Ah, I'd heard tales, but to see the real thing is something else entirely. I'm starting to get a sense of how important reeds are to the Hanu Hanu, not to mention how many different things you use them for. Cooking, construction, the list goes on. Fascinating. Nothing could make me happier than seeing other Turali take an interest in our culture. That alone makes this job worthwhile. Now that you visited Okanu, let's head for Breath Between and see if those fish are biting today. Oh, and in case you were wondering, we even use reeds as bait. Tia's tour is progressing smoothly, and the pair have set off for a spot of fishing. Oh, do I get... No. I thought maybe I got a choice in terms of, like, what spot on the tour... Wait, is this not part of... Oh, did I not do a quest yesterday? Whoops. I'll have to take care of that later. That's what what's sitting there. Okay, I thought that was part of the tour. No, I just missed something while doing Allied Society dailies last night. In my defense, I had other stuff going on. Oh, look, it's the thing that makes me really concerned about the tourism industry in this place and its effect on the ecology. Or the ecosystem, I should say. I'm glad to see you're enjoying yourself. It doesn't get much better than this. It isn't every day you get to cast your line in such beautiful surroundings. I'll be coming back with my own gear, that's for sure. We Hanu love to feel the wind in our feathers as we fish. It is as though we are cradled by Kishaihi's divine protection, from head to talon. Say, I don't suppose you know of any fishing spots off the beaten trail. There are a fair few anglers here besides us, and I haven't had a single bite yet. Perhaps Cave Kikitola would fit the bill. It's a modest walk away, but the fish are plentiful, and one may cast their line in peace and quiet. That sounds perfect. If it's not too much trouble, I'd love to make the trip. My only concern is the fiends, but I ought to do all I can to accommodate Sia's wishes. I'm sure he wishes to also not be put in danger. Of course, let us make our way there. Onward to Cave Kikitola. Sia seems to be enjoying the tour so far, but danger may be afoot. Follow the pair to Cave Kikitola and keep watch as they continue fishing. Let me get River out for this. I don't remember if I won't get any experience from this, but maybe challenge log progress? The sound of flowing water echoes throughout the cavern as you scan your surroundings and listen intently for signs of trouble. Fortunately, no beasts reveal themselves to you. Take all the time you need. I'm quite happy standing here enjoying the scenery. Aha! A remarkable spot indeed. Makes all those hours chained to my writing desk worthwhile. Can we stay here a little longer? Oh, I should have read him second. It's fine. It's whatever. The sound of flowing water echoes throughout the cavern as you scan your surroundings and listen intently for signs of trouble. Fortunately, no beasts reveal themselves to you. In the darkness, something hungers. A foul presence draws near, with murderous designs. Oh no, whatever will I do? I was gonna say, oh man, how murderous, how scary, whatever will I do? But this is a little more like it. That was just the vanguard. This is the real threat. Allegedly. Alright. And look at them, blissfully unaware. Whoop. What an excellent catch. Thanks for bringing me here. Oh no, the pleasure is all mine. If it pleases you, we can have the cook serve your fish at your next meal. And leftovers may be dried and prepared as a treat for the journey home. My, that sounds absolutely lovely. And with that, let us return to Doc Poga. Thank you again for standing watch on our tour. If you guys aren't careful and don't set a limit to how many fish the tourists can catch per person, you guys are going to result in cause your rivers to get overfished. And then the locals won't have anything to eat. That was such a marvelous fun. I have high hopes for the Enterprise. Although, phew, thanks to you, I made it through my first tour without incident. Ah, welcome back. Sia and Zelia Holly just returned. Uh-huh. What a wonderful experience. Not only did I learn about the area and its people, but the tour was tailored to my every whim. This will be the talk of Tuliolol. That said, I couldn't help but notice one glaring flaw. You're aware of what I speak, aren't you, Shizune? Did something happen during the tour? I may have had to dispatch a few ravenous fiends. But that was also because the tour guide took him off the path. Why are you surprised? You did indeed, yes. Albeit so swiftly that I never felt as though I was in danger. You dealt with these fiends by yourself? Are you alright? Compared to other things I've fought? There are few who could have handled the creatures as effortlessly, and that's where the problem lies. One day, you will take your leave of the Terali travel agency, and they will be hard-pressed to find someone of comparable skill. How, then, is the agency to ensure the safety of future guests, I wonder? I see what you're saying. Having Shizune here with us is truly a blessing, but not a blessing we can rely upon forever. Exactly. Customer safety should be a core pillar of your business. You'll need stronger measures in place to account for any dangers that may arise. I should mention that the Wing of Reflection considers tourism to be a vital part of our nation's future. All the more so as we forge ties with foreign powers and promote the exchange of cultures moving forward. Complications notwithstanding, I'm glad I could personally experience the joys of sightseeing. Please, don't hesitate to consult with us so we may iron out any other issues and nurture this industry together in the months and years to come. We should be glad to do so. And may I say that devising a security plan that doesn't require a resident adventurer will be a top priority. I feel ashamed. It never crossed my mind that entrusting our safety to Shizune alone might be a problem. Really? I'd like to do my part to protect our guests during their stay. I think I speak for all my fellow guides when I say that. Perhaps our special advisor could be willing, or would be willing to train us. I'm busy! A wonderful idea. Your skill with wind magics is a boon for sure, but your local knowledge and experience dealing with the region's fiends makes you all the more qualified for this duty. Still, to be safe, I propose we assign 2 guides per port group. That way, we alleviate the burden and better guarantee group safety. Though, we'll need proper facilities, a place to train, and space to house supporting staff. It could amount to quite the expenditure. My inner abacus is clacking away. It's telling me this is a prime investment opportunity, and made possible because we identified the problem early. Of course, we're still counting on your help. Shizune, there's plenty to be done besides guide training and warding off fiends. We may have welcomed our first customer, but the real test is yet to come. Alright, so that is Pelu done. Hooray. Yeah! A new guide training facility has been established at the Terali Travel Agency's base of operations, where candidates may look to your example as they hone their skills. The new policy of assigning 2 guides to each group will ensure none come to harm in your absence. Continue assisting Liplu and her associates, and ensure visitors leave refreshed and reinvigorated and ready to spread the word about Kozamauka's all-new tourist enterprise. One more person! One more person! Excellent. And now, what can I buy here? Wind up Pelu and music. There we go. And now, since Zev is in Eureka and we need one more DPS. Oh, never mind. Danny, you might want to take us out of PF so that Zev doesn't lose her spot. Alright, in the meantime, I'm gonna hop into voice chat. And head back to Solution 9. And let me hippity hop to here because
hello.
Hi.
There's Zev. Invite to party.
Yeah. Wait, we're missing someone? Oh no, we're not. It just right. We're not in Party Finder, so I didn't get a special sound for the party being full. Don't forget to either pass me lead or remember to set it to mine and no echo, or minimum item mode and no echo.
I'll let you do the honors.
All right. Alrighty. Silence echo, minimum item level. Let me already check everybody.
Make sure everyone's still awake and everything.
Yeah. And let me cue us. That's not. Oh, there we go.
Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, Zev.
Hello.
Making me hydrate right as we queue? Ash, that's cruel.
What are you talking about? That's the perfect time. While everything's loading in and the cutscene's playing.
Yeah. The coach is giving me my water, giving me a pep talk. Let's go.
A rookie on the rise with razor-sharp claws. The ferocious feline, Black Cat!
Let's go.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds!
Apparently we're going.
Our challenger's first opponent.
It's Ash. He only has one glamour.
Can they hold their own against our feline
He can
ferocity?
afford. after spending all of his gills or sending subs to you.
I sharpened these just for you.
Beautifully dodged.
Oh, we have double L's and healers. Wild.
Can you dodge this, I wonder? Try this!
He's busy dancing over there, just running around in circles.
I mean, we don't have a melee, so...
It's true.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver.
Ow! I misjudged that.
Did we lose
Please bear
more?
with us while we repair the ring.
Someone DC'd.
Oh!
Going up!
Shatter, no!
Bye, Zev.
Hello. Bye-bye.
They're back on their feet. What grit?
Let's do this. Thank you, Redspot.
Oh, is that who got me up?
Ash. Oh, it's not Ash. It's,
The summoner?
Pete.
Yeah, yeah.
I was referring to Ash by his proper name.
No, I knew who you were talking about.
It was just a kid.
She's busy dancing. What are you talking about? She's too busy dancing.
That too. We can't undersize this, so we don't have to rely on him being on Red Mage as much.
I'll gut you like a cod!
Okay.
Oops.
Come here. There we go.
And they're done. Is it over already?
You're mincemeat!
Oh, wow, yes.
A vicious blow. Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Gonna check up first. Yep.
Oh no! I didn't realize she was gonna move! No!
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Am I?
Well, most of us are.
They're still in it, but for how long?
These claws, Brendel!
Oops.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
I'm good at this game, I promise.
To soul.
You see him?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, that. Yep.
I got it, don't worry. That is one mechanic I generally get okay.
Fair enough, I suppose.
To me, echo of my soul.
You moving one?
Moves first.
Ooh, lag, awesome, awesome, very cool. All right, we're good.
Perfect timing, right?
It's like that really weird lag where your character just starts like stuttering in place while you're trying to move.
These claws rendle.
Yeah!
Easy peasy.
With a minute left to the ad break.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
Yeah! That's me!
It's all over. Until next time.
Which will be in like a couple seconds. I forgot that there might be a cutscene as I leave. Whoops. It's fine. Hi, everybody. Welcome back from ads. We beat Black Cat. Literally just started the cutscene after. Hello, hello. Bravo, bravo! You were simply magnificent out there. The President's eye for talent is keen as ever. So, now that you have your first victory under your belt, I shall tell you more about the Arcadion. The championship traces its roots to a time in Alexandria long before the coming of the Turali people. It was very difficult in the beginning, though, with matches pitting recreated simulacra against each other. That's right, the very same that fought at your side. But with the advent of soul-derived resuscitation, battles to the death between living combatants became the norm. And all without any actual deaths. After Zeralja was made king, he proposed the use of feral souls to enhance one's flesh, leading to the technology for it being devised. With this new innovation, the contest evolved once more. Combatants took on the power and likeness of beasts, and the audience experienced newfound heights of excitement. You know, that actually puts some stuff from later quests into context. Thank you, game. However, when Zeralja raised the banners of war to embark on his conquest, all feral souls were reserved for the army's use. We had no choice but to suspend operations at the Arcadion. What happened afterwards, I believe you know. Having gone mad, the king was vanquished by your hands, and shortly thereafter, our beloved queen was taken from us. Though we are thankfully safe now, sadness and uncertainty darken our hearts. Sorry about that. Also, what do you mean gone mad? Zeralja was always like that. Some may think it in poor taste to resume the championship now of all times, but it is now most of all that the people need cheering up. And as I mentioned when we first spoke, when first we spoke, we wish to help them forget their cares. Did you see how the audience roared when you, the upstart challenger, triumphed over our rising rookie? You have captured their imaginations, and I hope you will continue to do so. Ugh, I can't believe I lost to someone who wasn't even using a feral soul. What are you? Many have asked that question. None have received an answer. Damn it all! I can't leave things like this. Say, would you mind if I watched you for a while? Don't worry, I don't have any hard feelings. I'm just curious, that's all. About what you can do. As long as you don't get underfoot. Don't mind me, I'm just going to be watching you quietly. As fickle as a feline, that one. But I do hope you don't mind, or you won't hold it against her. Deep down, she has a good heart. Oh, right, I have to actually choose. That one. Madam would introduce your next opponent. Although unexpected, company has appeared. Let us focus on the match ahead. Allow me to introduce your next opponent. This is Honeybee Lovely, the darling of the Arcadion. As you can doubtless guess, she utilizes the soul of a bee, an extremely venomous one at that. But rather than her poison, you should be wary of her ability to charm all before her. For in addition to her winsome charm, which serves her well as a songstress, she can produce the pheromones of a queen bee to enthrall even her foes. Those who fall under her spell delight in the torment she unleashes upon them. Which is why the audience will be spectating via special contraptions cloaked in holograms. It wouldn't do to have hundreds of people be enthralled. In short, there's nothing lovely about her. Despite what she might claim, you're in for a bad time. That may be so, but I have faith that you will prevail. Now, sally forth and show us your mettle. Yeah, let's go! Let's see how you hold up this time without a feral soul. Let me make sure we're queued for the right thing. There we go. And let's go. Seriously though, like, Honeybee Lovely's whole concept would work so well as VTuber lore. A queen bee VTuber who's also an idol and whose pheromones attract her fans. Everybody who joins in her chat is under her spell. It would be so perfect. Ooh. Okay.
This starlet with a sting, the adorable but deadly, sweet but poisonous, Honeybee Lovely!
Go time.
The Honeybee Lovely show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience.
Oh my
Submit
God,
to
I
your
don't know if I
lovely
remember
queen.
the normal mode.
What?
I don't remember the normal mode mechanics. It's been so
Beautifully
long
done.
since I've done them. Please.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
Nope. Oh, goodness. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Sorry, I'm not into you that way.
Alas, her charms were not to be denied.
Is everyone having a good time? To make it interesting.
Nope. In.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you? What? Oh, you're kidding me. It didn't work? B is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybee has changed her routine.
Also, them being called groupies is so good.
You wouldn't believe the puns on display here.
Oh no, I'm aware of the puns on
buzz.
display. Ha ha ha. But no, seriously, imagine if she was a VTuber. She could literally bill herself as a VTuber,
Ooh,
call her
delightful
community the
battle this
groupies.
is.
She's an idol. She can have lore about how she uses her queen bee pheromone stuff to charm her chat.
We're just
It writes
getting
itself.
started.
I kind of just assumed she was a VTuber.
Who's my obedient little bee?
I mean, I believe she's a social media influencer too, so spread it out.
Yeah, making callouts for people that can't hear you doesn't help.
Of course. You don't?
Zev has trauma from when I was doing, I think it was Zev, from when I was doing like Alexander and Rush was helping us out and he was doing call outs, but Zev wasn't in voice chat, so she was getting the call outs late because of the stream
Yes.
delay.
Yeah, it started in Cloud of Darkness. And
Oh,
it
was it
also
Cloud of Darkness?
continued into, or the same thing happened also in Alexander.
No, I
And
got
it turned
caught!
into a pet peeve.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
Okay, this point
Ow.
gauge is just simply better. Okay. Or Astro. Oh, I guess they have light
I
speed
want to
too.
move. I want to move that. There you go.
Even I felt that
I know
one
my
off,
hitbox
but the
is
challenger's still standing.
B is for break you to a
It's more
bloody
like, I'm
pulp.
not moving, just so you know. So you probably want to move, just in case.
is usually where you take. Oh god. Okay, this is a.
Oh goodness!
Oh yeah. Sorry, co-healer. I forgot that I had a job.
What a clash! Neither side is willing to yield.
Myself a nice little bone snack. Let's go.
How dare you? Oh, right, we don't have any melees. One moment, as soon as it's safe to move, or to stay still, I should say. No! I was gonna LB. I cry.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
My pretty Bard LB.
They're back on their
Theo,
feet.
bit me.
What creative?
Ow!
Little trolley for my.
Wait, is that why I died?
Getting started.
Yes.
I thought it was because I was bad.
Buster.
So what's really funny was I was trying to
Yes,
run
it
into
is,
the tank
but for how
buster,
long?
and then he dodged me to kill you.
What's funny is he actually, I think he tried to get me earlier. As he stacked his buster with me. And we both ended up in folding, so it worked out just fine.
Danny, were you there or when I got me on?
And they're done. Is it over already?
Hang on.
Okay, I got the.
Let me focus on the fight and like doing my job in terms of helping
someone
keep
not take a tower?
heal.
Someone didn't take a tower.
Oh.
Oh god.
Spicy. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. And by we, I mean me. So far. Ugh, damn it.
That was slightly spicy there for a second.
Oh.
That time it could not have been any more perfect, Ash, just so you know.
We did it!
Yeah!
She could be a little less dramatic about losing. I didn't realize I didn't notice until now the
The
B-themed,
match is decided.
and by B-themed I mean the
Victory
Kalka and
goes
Brina
to the challenger.
minions with... Do all the minions? Oh, they all have little bee antenna! Look at them! They all have antenna! It's
It's
so
all
cute!
over. Until next time.
Why is that headband not a glamour item? How come the plushies get little bee antenna headbands and the players don't? I wouldn't even actually use it myself. I just want it in the game. Here's something else. Thank you. I think. What a performance that was. I knew you could do it, my friend. To think you actually managed to take Honeybee down. You're the real deal. With this victory, you're now eligible to challenge the reigning champion of the light heavyweight division. And as eager as I am to see you claim the crown, it will take some time to make arrangements for the match. While you wait, why not find yourself a second? That is, someone who supports you by gathering information on your opponents and giving advice on your training. Well, wait! If she needs a second, then please let me do it. Those who lose aren't allowed to fight for a while, so I'm free. But above all, I'd like to see the person who defeated me defeat everyone else, too. As an active fighter, I suppose you would know your opponents better than most. If Shizune is willing, then I certainly wouldn't object. I don't see why not. You won't regret this. Now, if I'm to be your second, you ought to know my real name. I'm Yana. I look forward to working together. Young though she is, Yana is a certified fighter of the Arcadion. With her knowledge of your opponents, I believe she is a sound choice for your second. Let's head to my gym. It's a bit messy, but it's far more comfortable than in this dreary old place. As you seem to have everything well in hand, I will excuse myself. I shall see you again when it is time for the match. I just realized how they could do it if they added it later. Because imagine, as Alexandria becomes more integrated with the source, if the Arcadion were to team up with the Gold Saucer. Yana is keen for a change of scenery. And then we could buy the headband and other, like, Arcadion merch with MGP. Right then, follow me. The gym isn't too far from here. The things I can envision not Hildebrand, Godbert doing with this place, or with a partnership with this place. Hey, aren't you Shizune, the fighter who doesn't use a regulator? That I am. To not only fight, but win without using a feral soul. You're absolutely amazing. I'll be cheering for you from now on. I have a fan. I was so surprised when I saw you in the ring. You're the hero who protected us from the soldiers. I've been your biggest fan ever since. You'll win your next match too, I just know it. Count on it. You heartless fiend! How dare you embarrass our sweet honeybee like that? I hate you! Enjoy this feeling while you can, new blood. You'll be begging for mercy come your next match. My, the fans are quite riled up today. I understand the need to let out their frustration, but I wish they could find more productive ways to use that energy. But do excuse me, I'm something of a storyteller, and I have a keen interest in seeing how this championship unfolds. When you have a moment, I would love to ask you a few questions. Wait, you're Black Cat. What are you doing keeping company with the lass who just beat you? That's probably why you lost. You don't have any pride. Humph. I'd much rather watch your sister fight. Nobody put on a show like Wicked Thunder. This is never ending. Let's get out of here. Sure. Time to run away from my adoring public. Looks like we managed to slip away by standing in the middle of this very wide open road. Yes, that is in clear view of where everybody is. Come on, the gym's just over there, over here. We can go inside the gym now! And here it is. Try Tails Training, the home of Alexandria's finest fighters. That being said, I'm the only one here at the moment. It's also my actual home. The first floor is where I live, and the basement is where I train. Now, don't be shy. Go on in and make yourself comfortable. So wait, anybody who wants to train has to go through your home to access the gym? Did you and your sisters just decide, like, you already had a gym in your basement, might as well make money off of it? If you had, like, other people going to your gym and training here? It's a pleasure to meet you, miss. My name is Nayuni. Thank you very much for looking after my sister. Thank her for knocking me out, are you? Or thanking her for knocking me out, are you? Anyway, as you may have noticed, or have pieced together, I have two sisters. And though they're gone now, our parents were originally from Tural. They happened to be in Yasulani when the dome appeared, and ended up trapped. Here they took up work as hunters, but they were always opposed to regulators and never wore them. And one day, they went out and never came back. Truth be told, I became interested in you because you reminded me of our parents. Like them, you're averse to using souls. We, on the other hand, don't see such a problem with the practice. So our sisters, so at our sister's urging, we started wearing regulators after Mother and Father died. It's only because they weren't wearing regulators when they passed that we can still remember them. Whether we're better or worse off for it, I can't say. Oh, so it's both people who weren't wearing regulators dying and... Wait. No, that doesn't make sense with the established lore. It's people... Because it's the people who are wearing regulators who lose their memories. So, why would... I guess if somebody isn't wearing a regulator when they die, the system can't sense that they died, so it doesn't know to erase people's memories? Anyway, whether we're better or worse off for it, I can't say. I was too little to understand when it happened, but I've heard the story from my sisters. So when I see you fight, I can't help but feel anxious. And when I see you guys wearing regulators, I can't help but feel anxious. Shizune, I say this knowing your stance, but won't you consider wearing a regulator in matches? If only to revive yourself should the worst come to pass. Nah, I'm pretty sturdy. And I have healers for that. I'm afraid you can't change people's minds when it comes to soul use, Nayuni. It's a question of culture and upbringing. And ethics! But rather than talk about such things, we should celebrate. You've won 2 championship matches now, Shizune. This calls for drinks. We've only got energy tonics, but it's the gesture that counts, right? You're celebrating even though you lost? Yeah, cheers! Also, you should know something about me when I have too much caffeine. It's not great. Oh, look at that. They laid out the snacks. Mmm. Grape-flavored sludge. So, after what that delightful fan said outside earlier, I imagine you're curious about my sister. Just a little. Her name's Eutrope, and she rose to be a top contender in the heavyweight division. She became a fighter to look after me and Nayuni first and foremost. But it turned out she was great at it. Hardly surprising, I suppose. She always excelled at anything she set her mind to. She was a natural at combat, and on top of that, she mastered how to wield electrope. Hold on, I've just the thing. Wicked Thunder was her ring name. She harnessed the 11-seed soul in conjunction with the electrope and could shapeshift to adapt to her abilities or to her enemies in battle. I'm confident enough in what I can do. Eutrope herself taught me how to fight, but I could never emulate her fighting style. The thing is, she just disappeared one day without saying a word to us. She was so close to being immortalized, too. Immortalized? Right, you wouldn't know. All Arcadian fighters retire young. Feral soul transfiguration is just too much of a burden on the body. Yes, the body. Those who fight up to the age of 20 are immortalized in the Ascension Arcadia Hall of Fame. This comes with the privilege of moving to the luxury residences on Everkeep's upper level, where they can live out their days in comfort. With their family too, right? Eutrope threw all of that away when she vanished. I just can't wrap my head around why. But that's enough reminiscing for now. It can't be long now before your next match, so let's head back to the Arcadion. Good luck, Shizune, and please, be careful. Wait a minute. I was about to go in not the right direction. Hang on. Can I go back and talk to Tiny Child one more time? Is she gonna be in here if I go in here? Inquiring minds want to know. She is still here! Iana has accepted her loss rather well. I can tell just by looking at her how thrilled she is to be acting as your second. Aww. I beat her so hard she decided to become my friend. I pulled a Goku. Okay. Ah, yes, here we go. Hang on. We have to talk to the fans. You again. Like I said, enjoy this feeling while you can. I had such high hopes for Black Cat. Damn it all. How could you do something so cruel to a starlet so sweet? Oh, the unenhanced warrior. Keep it up. You're doing great out there. Thanks. Here we go, Shizune. I'll do my best to support you as your second. I will take that. Thank you. Yana's excitement is palpable. If you win this next fight, you'll become champion of the light heavyweight division. Let's give it everything we've got. Yes, everything we've got. Mm-hmm. Sure, Yana. Right, let's take a look at your opponent. That there, I regret to say, is the reigning light heavyweight champion, the Brute Bomber. He uses the might of the Bomb King to ignite all that he touches. But that'll be the least of your worries. I just realized, do you think his one eye is lighter because he has heterochromia, or is he blind in that eye? Because of the injury. There is a scar right above that eye. He's a dirty fighter who will do anything and everything to win. The rules be damned. Countless of his opponents have had to be carried to the infirmary. I can take him. But you'll be fine, I'm sure of it. If you bested me, you can best the Brute Bomber too. Doesn't he rank higher than you? Isn't he technically, like, doesn't your ranking imply that you haven't been able to beat him yet? Now, go and blast that loathsome lout out of his own ring, and come back here to the new champion. Yana, I don't know if you can beat me, or you can beat him is as comforting as you think it is. Or meaningful, or whatever. You can't
does currently appear to be crafting.
You can't. Why are you hitting yes on the ready check if you're crafting? I can't cue us.
Okay, we're good.
Okay. If you're an alchemist, there we go.
Yo.
I just noticed that they have the popping with him rolling his shoulder. Nice touch. Worrisome when you think about what that might mean for the state of his body, but
Don't worry about it.
I'm very worried about it.
To the ring once more. The man you love to hate with a fiery passion, the Brute Bomber!
Hang on.
Hang.
Wait,
Right.
that's not who I wanted to slap. I was about to slap somebody's carbuncle. Get over here.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
The Brute Bomber has muscled his way into the ring!
What do you mean muzzled his way into the ring? It's his ring!
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Die!
Oh, right. I'm really bad at this fight, by the way. Ow, ow, ow.
Die! You should know that I have a short fuse.
Oh, wait.
Die! Don't mind me, throat's a bit parched.
Banned compound detected. Combatant disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can!
Not the
Can't believe
referee!
the dude downed a monster
My
in the
word,
middle of
he
the
just
fight.
assaulted
What a
the
bastard.
referee! The scoundrel!
No more distractions!
Beautifully dodged!
Same side.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark!
At least with this fight, when I say he cheated, it's true.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I won't!
I did say I'm bad at this fight. Those were in fact words that came out of my mouth.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. They're back on their feet! What grit?
Don't die. Not allowed. Well,
They're still in it! But for how long?
Oh. This is why I basically have to keep Minna and Troubadour on cooldown.
Oh no! I don't have it! No! I stole aggro and I didn't get to the thing!
Why are you so sad that you didn't get the Cuddle Buster, Zev? Zev?
Can't even walk up to the death wall.
Ah!
Nothing.
I don't know if I believe you. Ow. Ow. Don't worry, you guys don't need to assassinate me. I'm doing a great job of that myself.
I was gonna assassinate I.
But, as much as I hate to say it, we need him right now.
The That's what Phoenix does before.
Besides, you've got a paladin and a gunbreaker. We're both capable of healing a little, kind of.
Hold on, I got this.
You got this.
Gunmetal's full.
Zev did not, in fact, have it.
How'd that work out for you, Zev?
Tank will be useless. Don't use it.
Sure, remember that the next time we do Alexander. Remember that. Remember that if we ever do Seed of Sacrifice again. Ow. Ow. Did anybody get the license number for that truck?
I think it's for bomb.
Oh, it's a vanity plate, I see.
Oh, absolutely. You'd probably be the kind of guy who would. At least it's
Absolutely, and it'd be a monster truck with like those stupid horns on the front of it.
Oh, absolutely.
And flames painted on the side. It'd basically be the monster truck version of the tier 3 Savage car. Oh no! I miscalculated! I forgot! Short fuse bad!
Same side, same side. Again, Zev, I believe in you.
No! Wow, Zev, I can't believe you did that to Ash. How could you? How could you target Ash like that?
It's very rude, you know? What?
Oh, I moved too soon. Uh-oh. Ow.
I think I popped my...
Well, at least I buffed everybody before I died. Well, so no, my first phase.
Whoops.
My pitch perfect procs. Oh, we won. I mean, I won. Me.
No, Shizu, remember, it's our victory.
Me.
KO!
Not our. And don't forget,
The
Black Cat won
match
too.
is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
Like, in a way, she is kind of winning by proxy in a way.
It's all over. Until next time.
You did it! You really did it! Even though you beat me, I'm absolutely over the moon for you. It's truly astonishing that what you can do without a feral soul. Yeah, it's amazing what you can do when you aren't relying on a crutch. With this, you're now the light heavyweight champion. Congratulations, Shizune. Now, there's going to be a ceremony to officially crown you champion. All and sundry will be watching, so make sure you wear something you won't regret. It just occurred to me, how come we only get a ceremony cutscene for this tier and we didn't for the others? I mean, I guess we did for the last one, but we definitely don't remember there being a ceremony for tier 2. Ready, are you? Then let's get you on stage for your big moment. My fellow citizens, we are gathered to recognize a new champion in the Arcadion. A rising star who shot to the top of the light heavyweight division at breakneck speed. Without further ado, please give a warm welcome to the woman of the hour. The unstoppable upstart, the unenhanced but unbeatable, the one and only Shizune Daskar. Yeah. They're here for me. Hold it right there. Your victory was a farce, and I refuse to accept it. Oh my! It appears the brute bomber is unsatisfied with the outcome of his match. You fought with 8 of you. How is that fair? Let's settle this one-on-one, just you and me. You're one to talk about fair. If it's supposed to be a one-on-one fight, or if it's supposed to be a one-on-one, fight without your bloody bomb king. Shut your mouths! I'll make the rules here. Or I make the rules here, I can raid. What in the world just happened? You trope? I don't believe it! Wicked Thunder, the heavyweight fighter who suddenly vanished, has returned! I will have your soul. Prepare yourself. What is this? Wicked Thunder has just challenged the unstoppable upstart. Alas, as much as I wish to bear witness to their clash, Wicked Thunder's license was revoked upon her disappearance. I am unable to sanction such a match. Intriguing. Most intriguing. This voice, it's the president. I will allow a special exhibition match. Prepare Wicked Thunder's ring. And prepare yourself, upstart. You heard it, folks! By permission of the president, a match will be held. Who will emerge the victor? Neoteric, Witch, or the unenhanced warrior? This is an event you cannot afford to miss. There's something incredibly appropriate about the fact that the Twitch is about to throw us into an ad break. I might actually use that as a little pre-ad cliffhanger, push the ads through a few minutes early, and run to the bathroom real quick. Oh, we also need to actually, let me finish this quest and throw us into Party Finder first, and then do all of that. We've got a minute. Actually, yeah. Yana wears a pensive expression. You good? You trope, where have you been? And why have you come back now? I'm sorry, it's just I wasn't prepared to see my sister like that. It's a shame your big moment was spoiled, but now that the match has been decided, there's nothing for it but to prepare. As a former heavyweight fighter, Eutrope's more than a cut above everyone you've faced thus far. Even so, having seen how quickly you've climbed up the ranks to become champion, I reckon you're far from overmatched. As Nayuni mentioned, Eutrope, or rather, Wicked Thunder, harnesses the Levensteed's soul and employs Electrope in battle. Her ring's a recreation of an imaginary city designed to allow her the full use of her powers. Her bouts are notoriously so dangerous that there isn't even a seating for spectators. And while she's my sister, I'm your second. So you go out there, Shizune, and you win this. Sure. Okay, now I can throw us into Party Finder to refill the 2 slots we're missing. And yeah. Party Finder. Oh, I'm gonna need you. I need you to switch into whatever you're gonna be fighting the next fight in. Well. And I'm gonna your B screen. And we're back! And we haven't refilled yet. But hi, everyone! Okay, I'm gonna take off my hood for a second, so if anybody doesn't know how the Arcadion raids end, maybe mute until I put my hood back up, because we are gonna be- I do want to talk about some spoiler stuff. Okay, hood is off. We can talk spoilers. I wonder if Eutrope was in on the president's plan from the beginning. Because we know that, like, everything about the Arcadion is theatrics, including Brute Bomber's behavior. And everybody, like, Eutrope she was a heavyweight champion, or a heavyweight fighter, right? Yeah, former heavyweight fighter. And everybody else in the heavyweight tier was in on it. Or at least it's heavily implied they were in on it. So, I wonder if that includes Eutrope. Also, knowing, because I had forgotten about this, or hadn't picked up on it the first time, knowing that Zeralja was the one who suggested they start using Feral Souls, and, like, that whole thing, and I guess that means the 7.1 dungeon was just straight up them developing the ability to use Feral Souls in the first place. That means... See, we don't know how much time passed between here on in Alexandria between when he first arrived and when the dome went up. But considering the fact that, like, there's stuff that gets considering the stuff that gets revealed in 7.3, I'm gonna guess it was probably within, like, the last 50 years at most, because of Kryle's parents' involvement with preservation. And preservation's then role in everything soul related. So yeah, probably like within the last 50 years, which explains some stuff, but yeah. So that's what I'm wondering about is, okay, we know it would have been within the last 50 years. And we know the other heavyweight fighters were involved with the president's plan and everything. So I'm wondering if Eutrope wasn't included in that. I was trying to go and buy gear and just, like, started walking instead of using the Aetheryte. I am dumb. Anyway, I'm gonna put that hood back up now. There we go. It's safe for people to unmute now if you don't know spoilers or don't want to hear spoilers. Alright, now let me buy some gear since everybody was nice enough to leave before I could even get a chance to roll on anything. Let's start with the accessories. Because all of this, let's start with the accessories that aren't at, what are my lowest level accessories? My lowest level accessories are my necklace. Oops. We are missing DPS, not healer. Removing these just to make sure. I mean, yeah. It's fine. All right. Yeah, that's right. We have both tanks, we have both healers. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, it was the bracelet I should have bought. I'm stupid. Well, I have something for my retainer, I guess. I already bought a necklace with tomes. No. Okay. Bracelet. Oh, I haven't. Never mind. I have enough pieces of gear that I can just buy everything that I need. Which means I can replace a ring. Why did my iPhone just decide that it's running out of battery? Did that fix it? Are you charging now? You are. Good. All right. So I can get a ring. Are earrings something I need to worry about? They are. Oh, I can just, like, get everything, huh? Alright. Aiming. Yes. Aiming. Pants. And boots. And now to fix the glamour. Whoop, not that. Not that! There. There we go. And I was worried about whether or not I'd be able to get into later, content, but I should be okay. Raids and dungeons should be able to carry me. Oh, did I not buy gloves? I didn't buy gloves. Whoops. There we go. This is actually going a lot better than I thought. We might be able to, like, on the weeknight streams, we might be able to get through all 4 fights in one stream instead of splitting it. Potentially. Assuming we're able to keep the full party the entire time. Alright, and also, if you're on Ether, my character name is Shizune Deathcar, and we are in Party Finder if you want to join in. In the meantime, maybe I will... I know how to summon somebody to fill the party. Let's go do the Mamulja quests. Once I'm firmly in a cutscene, that's when we'll fill. Let me switch over to Fisher. Where's the quest? Ah, here we go. Ruvolja seems stunned by the Gainery's growth. Seriously? Shizune, did you see? The plants Engir brought from Charlene are growing. They're actually growing. All is going to plan so far, yes. But overconfidence begets error. In truth, we've detected evidence of harmful insects upon our crops recently. Insects? Can't we just stamp them out? What are you gonna do? Just dance on top of all your crops? If only it were so simple. Every one you find represents another hidden 10, another 100. Indeed, we may be facing an infestation of thousands if left unchecked. Which is why we must find a companion plant for our crops post-haste. As the name suggests, companion plants support each other's growth in myriad ways, not least of all deterring pests. While the samples I've brought with me should thrive in this particular etheric environment, their efficacy against local fauna has yet to be tested. We would be wise to pick a local variety of plant for the job instead. In other words, we need a plant native to these forests that will repel those insects. Precisely. Might you have any suggestions? I mean, IRL, I use marigolds. How about some kind of seedkin? I'm cheating, I already know the answer to this. I hadn't even considered the possibility, but such a creature may be exactly what we need. Surely local seedkin have adapted to repel insects that plague their own bodies. What about a branch bearer? It looks like a bird, but it's actually an ambulatory plant. I've heard it emits these great bursts of energy to ward off pests. Sounds like it may be well worth our time to capture one. Can you do it? Leave it to me. We Dobro are used to taming all sorts of beasts, not just wyvers. But on the off chance that some creature becomes aggressive, I'll need someone to back me up in a fight. Will you come along? I am a fisher right now! What do you mean, will I come along? Then I'll leave the matter to you both. In the meantime, I'll investigate the scope of the damage done by these insects. The sooner we return, the better. Let's meet up northwest of Golmaji Grove. We're sure to find branch bearers there. To be continued after the fight. Let me switch back to Bard. Ready, check. It's still showing me as Fisher on the ready check. That's hilarious. All right. Make sure I have the right fight selected. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Yeah. It also occurred to me, besides the music connection, the stages that Eutrope and Yana fight on are very similar. At least the floor is, I think, if I remember right. It hadn't even occurred to me that the reason all the stages look different, look different, is it's the same space, but an electro illusion. I was just like, oh, that's neat. They set things up differently for each fighter.
Wielding both magic and machina, she's a witch for a new
But,
age. The wondrous Wicked Thunder!
Yeah, no, I think this is what's going on with those stages. Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
There is no limit to Electro's potential. Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as
Ow.
ever.
Right. This mechanic. Ow. I didn't move fast enough.
Vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Take this! If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
She's great wings. Ha! A wickedly divine.
You okay? There we go.
How's this?
Oh, I forgot that's how this mechanic worked. Ow!
Oh my! The challenger went down
I'm stupid.
They're back on their feet! What grit?
I'll erase you.
Ow! Ow!
And they're done! Is it over already? They're still in it! But for how long?
Be gone.
Oh, wait. Right. Woo! Wait a minute. I forgot!
I'll erase you. How are you still standing?
Easily.
Final phase, let's go.
Also, Since all I can do right now is stand, might as well. Yeah! I have a line attack too!
I cannot! I must not lose! Just die already!
No.
I need your soul!
Yeah! We win!
Damn it.
What a cool boss.
No choice but to withdraw.
In a shocking turn of events, Wicked Thunder has fled the ring! Our unstoppable upstart is victorious!
Yeah! Me! I'm the champion! I am unstoppable! Fair enough.
It's all over. Until next time.
It really is the best song of the tier. I know some people really like Honeybee Lovely's song, but I'm not a big fan of pop. So, anyway, I'm gonna, I'm gonna drop out of Discord now. Oh. Hang on. It appears my Stream Deck has disconnected from Discord again. I'll have to deal with that later. All right, let's leave. Alrighty, let's talk to Yana. You're safe, thank goodness. But for you to actually triumph, it seems you have the stuff to succeed even in the upper divisions. I hope so. I was hoping to have a word with you, Trope, but she's disappeared again. There's nothing else to do for now, so let's head back to the gym. Oh, whoops. I haven't been talking to the people in the crowd, have I? I guess their dialogue won't be much different now from, after I finish the quest, but, well, if it ain't the new blood, now's my chance to claim vengeance for the brute bomber. I jest. He's been too lax ever since his crowning. As far as I'm concerned, you rightfully put him in his place. With this loss, no doubt he'll be inspired with even dirtier tricks he can use to make a comeback. A talented fighter and a brilliant scientist, Wicked Thunder actually fashioned her ring herself using electrope. The city within was born from her imagination, and whoop! Legoshi Best Boy, thank you so much for the follow. The city within was born from her imagination and recreated with holograms. In such a space, she can easily wield her lightning techniques with reckless abandon, which makes the fact that she lost to you all the worse. Ugh, both these sisters are disappointments. Damn! Just so you know, Honey Bees isn't solely an Arcadion fighter. She also stars in concerts as a songstress and even receives work as a model for advertisements. You were my mercy, thank you. She was just so tired from all of her responsibilities, she ended up losing to you. It was out of her control, sure. Hey, it's the light heavyweight champion. I knew you were amazing, but even I didn't think you would be able to take down Wicked Thunder. You truly are unstoppable. I only wish I had been able to watch the match in person. It's a shame there weren't any seats, but I was cheering you on from afar. Gosh, now I can hardly wait to see how you perform in the cruiserweight division. I mean, Utrope was a heavyweight fighter, right? So, like, if I was able to beat her, I feel like people should know that I'm gonna do fine in the next tier. Hold on. I'm too lazy to walk all that way. Let me grab the Ethernet. But yeah, it's fun replaying these and like being able to potentially pick up on things that might be foreshadowing or like details I may have forgotten from the first time I played through this on my main. Thank you so much for the sub! I appreciate it. Remember, guys, if I'm at 100 subs by the end of the month, we have a repo stream. Oh yeah, cause the poll in the Discord, for anybody new, I usually run a poll in my Discord at the beginning of the month for people to vote on what I'm gonna have to do if we hit our sub goal. Cause I set a monthly sub goal, usually it's 100. But I said I'd have a poll in Discord and people vote. And this month it was a tie, so I ran a tiebreaker vote. And then the tiebreaker vote tied. So I made an executive decision and decided to be the tiebreaker vote myself. And we're playing Repo. If we hit the goal, I mean. But yeah, anyway, Nayuni will have watched the fight at home. I wonder what she thought of, well, everything. Come on, let's head in. I'm relieved you're unharmed, Shizune. But what a shock it was to see Utrope again, and in that manner. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Well, no matter. I'm not here to fight you, but to talk to my sisters. Good, because we have a mountain of questions for you. Why did you disappear without a word? What exactly have you been doing all this time? I'll explain everything in due course. But if you want to live, Yana, you need to give up fighting right now. What? Why? Because if you repeatedly transfigure your flesh with a feral soul, you'll eventually develop psychonecrosis, an irreversible disease where your own soul degrades. Once it's begun, it's too late. All you can do is await death, like me. This can't be true. I knew there were risks, but isn't that why fighters are immortalized? So we can get out before it's too late? Yana, Have you ever met one of the immortalized? The life of comfort promised at retirement is just a lie woven to exploit us and cover up our deaths. But I remember them all. How can that be if they're dead? Rather than to new homes, the fighters are taken to a secret facility. There, their regulators are removed, and they are kept in confinement until they die. Without their regulators fitted, Everkeep's systems have no way of detecting their death, nor preserving their memory. I had noticed changes to my body, and so I decided to seek the counsel of the immortalized. And when I snuck into the president's office to ascertain their whereabouts, I discovered the sordid truth. I feared I would become another victim if I remained, and so I disappeared and began searching for a cure to the illness. Did you find one? In theory, the remedy is another person's soul, but an ordinary one won't do. No, it has to be surpassingly dense. How convenient. Like yours. I bear you no ill will, but you're my only hope of survival. Rather than ambush you in the city and cause a disturbance, I challenged you in the ring, certain I would claim my prize. I knew the president wouldn't pass by the opportunity for a thrilling match, but I had become weaker than I'd realized. That's the only reason we're having this conversation now. Next time, I will have your soul. Wait, Eutrope! Even if it's to save yourself, you can't just take the soul of another. It isn't right. That's easy for you to say. You don't live with the knowledge that every single moment your soul is being eaten away. Forgive my intrusion. I'd come to see how you were faring after your sister's sudden appearance, but I fear I've overheard something most distressing. So you didn't know either? Despite your position in Ascension Arcadia? Had I known, I assure you I would not commentate with such enthusiasm. It was in the belief that our fighters were safe that I enjoyed my work. There's only one thing to do. We make the truth public and stop the fights. I don't want anyone else to suffer. Oh no, that is the worst thing we could possibly do. The president shows no mercy to those who get in his way. Should we go public with his secret, no one would be safe. Not you or me or any of the fighters. That Eutrope has kept silent, I suspect, is because she understood this. I suppose you're right. In hindsight, it's because he's such a ruthless man that he could cover up the disease. I believe we have but one recourse. Shizune, you must rise to the very summit of the Arcadion and become the Grand Champion. You see, the Grand Champion is granted access to all the souls in our repository. While it wouldn't be the intended purpose of this privilege, you would be at the liberty to release them. By thus getting rid of all the feral souls left, the fighters would no longer be at risk. With the skill you've displayed thus far, I have faith that you can do it. Sure, as long as I keep getting rewarded. Good, good. Now, it would garner suspicion if I lingered too long, so I shall take my leave. If you'll excuse me. As you'll recall, I can't fight in any matches for a while, and given what I know now, it's just as well. but I'll of course continue to support you as best I can. At the same time, Nayune and I will undertake our own search for a cure for psychonecrosis. There has to be a way to save our sister without sacrificing you, or anyone else for that matter. And also maybe cure more than just your sister. Cough, cough. To be honest, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything. I put on a brave face for Nayuni's sake, but the truth is I'm terrified. I'm really glad to have you with us in this. This has become more than just a fighting competition, but for the sake of our goal, we'll have to go along with it. So come and find me here when it's time to begin your cruiserweight campaign. Sure, see you in 2 weeks. Ah, there is our new light heavyweight champion. I've been most eager to talk to you, my friend. I believe a proper introduction is in order. My name is Gabbro, and I am a cartoonist. That is, a storyteller in the medium of art. Most of my works are inspired by the battles in the Arcadion, and I'd love nothing more than to chronicle the journey of the unstoppable upstart. I shall make myself available nearby, for when you have a moment to share your tales. Gabbro's works are tremendously popular in Solution 9, and the fact that he wants to make a story about you is proof of your own popularity. You could do worse than to have a chat with him. I do think it's clever how that's the hook for the Savage fights. All extreme trials and Savage fights are just somebody's fan fiction. This time they just put it in comic book form. Anyway, so that's it for Arcadion, and we still have lots of time left. So, let me... First of all, let me switch back to MSQ Glam. There we go. And then, since we have the time, I am going to go and finish up that Mamulja quest. And back to Mammoth. But yeah, I think having played through this entire raid series before, and now having the benefit of foresight, or like, foresight? Hindsight? The benefit of knowing what's going to happen and being able to now take a closer look and catch on to foreshadowing and stuff. Yeah, I have thoughts about Arcadion and what's going on. Alright, now, hey there, Revulja. There should be plenty of branch bears around here. They mimic birds to attract carnivores, then leech energy from their would-be predators. In theory, either of us could act as a decoy to lure one over, but that may well end in violence. Taming creatures is about trust, after all, not physical dominance. I'd like to make it an offering instead. Something rich in the energies it likes. Are you up to the task? Sure. Excellent. Then could you bring me some glowing waterweed from Cenote Moshutoral? Contact with the meteorites there should make it particularly potent. Any old golden stonefly nymph should be able to reel some in. While you tend to that, I'll scout out a good candidate. Or, you know, versatile lure. I'm still mad that the mount isn't this size. I do feel incredibly cheated by the size that the mount ended up being. Or the right mount? Yeah. Or lure. But it's fine. At least I got it as a mount, because I was worried we wouldn't get it as a mount at all. Or that if we did, it wouldn't be the blue version. There we go. Easy peasy. Hey there, Revulja. Did you find something our branch bearer might like? Yeah. Here you go. Even richer in energies than I imagined. The rest you can leave to me. I'll show you traditional dobro taming at its best. Yeah. Here it comes. Yeah. And oh, I guess we're attracting a baby one. Cute! Cute! There, little one. I'm glad you accepted my gift. It represents the bond we share as beings of this forest. All's well that ends well, as you can see. Not to say I emerged completely unscathed, but so it goes sometimes. Once it realized I meant no harm, we came to an understanding. The dobro magics I cast on what you brought me certainly didn't hurt my chances either. Anyway, let's have Angir take a look at her and see if our new friend will benefit our garden. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our little companion plant established. The branch bearer seems calm and regards you with a friendly gaze. Aww. Thanks to your offering, this little one will hardly leave my side. Aww. I've studied my share of seedkin, but I've never seen anything quite like this specimen. It's a marvel. I hope it can help with our pest problem. Well, it's made itself right at home. An etheric emission so potent you can see it. Or, let me try that again. An etheric emission so potent you can see it? No doubt this is an instinctual measure taken against irritants. And given its amicable behavior, it seems keen on protecting us as well. If we can direct its attention to our granary, I dare say the plague of insects won't stand a chance. Will you help protect our little garden? Yee! I'll take that as a yes. I'll have my colleagues tame more of these fine creatures. Wonderful. Let us coordinate our efforts with the branch bearers to create a hospitable environment for our crops. Oh, hospitable. I can read. I can speak. It's fine. Yeah, look at it. They seem the best of friends, do they not? Yeah. You were successful in befriending beneficial companions for the granary. Thanks to the branch bearers of etheric emissions, Golma's crops are no longer harrowed by pests. Mamuk's first harvest brings with it both splendor and delight. Continue your efforts to help support the Mamulja and their burgeoning hopes. Yeah! I'm just kind of meh about the Pelu Pelu quests. And I think the Mamulja ones also could have been written a little bit better, but at least there's something feel good about it. Mostly because there's, like, actual stakes involved with these quests. If they fail with the granary, the Mamulja are gonna be in trouble. But like if the travel agency fails, oh no, Kozamauka is less at risk of being overfished and invaded by tourists. What a tragedy. And I kind of wish maybe they had addressed that in those quests of like, how do we run a travel agency without messing up the ecosystem or the lives of the people who live there locally. Not you. You. Oh, I get them out right away? Alright. I mean, by right away, I mean once I do a few more quests post-stream. But anyway. Let's head over now to Warlord's Echo. And do the quests for... the Akoi. And by do the quest for the Akoi, I mean after the ad break, because Twitch wants to run ads. So, I will see you guys in a few minutes. Everybody go stretch, go get water, or whatever your hydration juice of choice is. Go hug your pets. Tell someone you live with or that you love in general that you love them. And I'll see you guys on the other side of the ads. All right, we're back from ads. Alrighty. So, hi, Farfar. Farfar seems pleased with how work is coming along. Most of it, anyway. Your work thus far has been greatly appreciated, Shizune. Each time I look upon our progress, I am impressed anew at everyone's diligence. In fact, we have already moved on to our next step, building the stonemason's workshop. It will be essential to restoring the breathless altar to its former grandeur. Each stone that was swept away must be made again, in the traditional Yokoi fashion, no less. Which is the way for all our ceremonial spaces. And since transporting so much stone from Warlord's Echo would only result in broken bricks and more backs, the workshop will be our most vital project yet. I have entrusted its construction to a skilled mason named Girzahor, and work was proceeding apace until a certain incident occurred. I have yet to hear the details, but it seems progress has stalled. I mean to go and speak with him, and would be grateful if you could accompany me. It might be easier to solve whatever problem awaits us if we tackle it together. Okay. So, what happened? No, this is too much. I must leave. Here we are, Shizune. This is Girzahor. As you can see, he is distraught. I mean, he looks injured. My words do not seem to reach him. I know not what has happened, only that he is intent on leaving. Perhaps a softer voice than mine might soothe his fright. Might you give it a try, Shizune? My words seem to have no effect on him, but perhaps he will listen to a more soothing voice. Please try, Shizune. Okay, he's still saying the same thing he was before. Got it. There, it's okay. Tell Shizu what happened. Apologies for ignoring you before. I was panicked and barely aware of my surroundings. I should probably explain why. While I was going about my tasks for the day, I caught sight of one of the snow spirits. It pranced about playfully and approached, then pelted me with icy magic. I managed to flee before I was impaled by a frozen spear, but now that I have seen the extent of their wrath, I cannot risk my life working here. I warned everyone to be wary of the spirits, but it seems I failed to convey just how dangerous they could be. And while I understand Girzahor's fear, this attack only emphasizes how crucial it is for us to complete restoration of the altar. And for that, we needed his expertise. Shizune, would you come with me to Wolor's Echo to help convince our mason to return? There must be some way to sway him. Honestly, I'm shocked you don't have this problem more and on a bigger scale. But sure, Wolor's Echo, let's go. I tried reasoning with him, but he seems set on staying put. Perhaps you can make him see how crucial he is to our work. Oh, I remember you. Apologies, but if you mean to convince me to climb back up that mountain, I must refuse. Why did you let the spirits get so close? It was, as I said, the spirits seemed inviting, but then their mood turned foul so quickly. But I understand now. If I was taken by surprise so easily, others might be as well. That is precisely why we must restore the altar, is it not? That was easy. Yes, I understand your point. Yet the very memory of that terrible moment sends a chill down my spine that keeps my legs firmly planted here. I understand your feelings, Girzahor. I feel them too. Yet Dartorgor was courageous in the face of all that, and so what must we be? Dartorgor? Ah, the one who lived in the mountains before the avalanche. Yes. She once told me that the spirits had been there since ancient times, and wrought calamity upon any who dared to encroach upon their home. When our forebears settled there, they were battered by avalanches and snowstorms, until they performed the pact for the first time. Ever since, the ritual and the altar it is performed upon served as the foundation for a peaceful coexistence with the spirits. Dartorgor bore that responsibility alone for many years, keeping disaster at bay. Yet she is with us no longer, and someone must follow in her footsteps. I must follow. You take on this burden, even knowing full well the danger it poses? Dartorgor would have wanted it this way. When she would descend from her home, she would stay with me. I treasured each and every one of those memories. You really must see how Royakor Terte and the other spirits frolicked during the ritual. You'd never think they could just as easily bury us all under a hail of snow. The pact is all that protects us from that fate, and soon I shall be its sole inheritor. Although I am young still, perhaps it's time to begin looking for a pupil. Oh, I know. It could be you, Farafar. I jest. That was our final conversation. On the way back, she suffered that terrible accident. Had we kept the memory of the pact alive in Warlord's Echo, had we maintained the roads leading to and from the altar, then Dartorgor may still be with us. Her loss was a tragedy of indifference. Yet the memory of her devotion gives me courage. That, and the presence of Shizune, who so bravely stood before Valley Garmanda. Shizune? That Shizune? Yeah, this Shizune! You traveled from across the salt and risked your life and limb for Taral. And if you can do that for us, I should not balk at doing the same. But I am no fighter. If the spirits were to attack again, what would I do? Flee to Warmth. You'll be safe there. That indeed may be the wisest course of action. The spirits would be loath to enter a warm room, and their will may falter upon seeing so many Yokoi gathered together. I think I can manage with that. Very well, Farafar. I shall return to the hands. Yet before I do, I must confess something. I was so flustered during my flight from the spirits that I dropped my most important tools. They are lost to the snows now, and I fear I cannot work without them. Well, you can see to that, right? Surely a set of stonemason's tools. Putty to repair cracks, or putty to repair cracks in stones and such, crafted by your hands, will serve as a fine replacement for what Girzahor lost. I shall provide you with all the materials you need. Oh, it's putty because I'm on Culinarian. I did these on Goldsmith on my main, so they had me build or craft a hammer, if I remember right. I would be in your debt, Shizune. Once you've finished, please bring the tools to me and I will get back to work as soon as I can. I have plenty of spare materials with me. If you run out, simply let me know. Yokoi quests. Oh, right. I was talking about my crafting log earlier. Master Mason's tools. And they don't have to be high quality. Cool, cool, cool. What do you have there? Might I have a closer look? Sure, here you go. Aha! This is masterful work indeed. Even better than what I had before, in fact. Farafar was right to put her trust in you, and I will follow suit. Now, I should make good on my promise and get back to it. The workshop I built shall be worthy of, of these splendid tools. Nothing is more encouraging than seeing an artisan so eager to test his new equipment. Thank you, Shizune. I must return to shelter and attend to my own work, but please stop by for a chat whenever you have a free moment. I am overjoyed Gears-O-War has returned. His absence would have been sorely felt. In fact, I'm beginning to think his ordeal was a blessing in disguise, for he works with even more zeal than before. I was even able to tell a story of my time with Dartorgor, and in doing so, give her the chance to lend her strength to the present. Nothing could make me happier. Yeah. Yeah, look at it! It's so cozy! Kinda. Now that we can make traditional stonework here, we can use it in the buildings we repair as well. And with each brick laid, we draw one step closer to completion. The patterns you see are among the oldest used by our people. Many depict scenes of us living side by side with the snow spirits, and making them has been quite the educational experience. I only hope that Dartorgor is proud to see the progress we have made. I shall continue to work and learn for Dartorgor's sake. I encourage you to do the same, Shizune. Yeah. The construction of Mason's work has been completed, allowing for the creation of traditional Yokoi stonework. Okay, I want to take a closer look at something, because I spotted something kind of interesting. Okay. First of all, I will see what is at the shop. Music. Okay. So I want to see if something, I don't know if foreshadowing is quite the right word, but I think there might be something on those that makes more sense if you have finished the quests. Okay, so these etchings are supposed to represent the Yokoi and the spirits living side by side, right? So Does that look like it could be corn to you guys? Like the corn used to make the stuff? And it's just right there. And trying to decide if these... what these might represent. But yeah, so maybe this represents them making the alcohol and this is the ceremony? Maybe? Or actually... this right here looks like a smaller version of this. So yeah, this probably represents... or maybe it represents the altar. And then this is the Yokoi offering, or making offerings at the altar or something. But yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, hi, Gears of War. Ah, Shizune. I apologize for letting my fear overwhelm me. The snow spirits do still approach on occasion, but I always feel a fleet of warmth before they get too close. I hope the day comes again, soon, or that we can welcome their presence. And I promise not to abandon my work here until it does. Yeah! Alright, so that's Allied Society quests for today. I'll do the actual grinding off stream. That being said, hey, look at that. We have some wiggle room time to wiggle. And we have a certain bit of content. That's not the right... there we go. A certain bit of content from Endwalker that we never finished. Because I was not able to finish ranking up my island sanctuary before we started Dawn Trail. So... do I still have my island sanctuary glam? Yes I do. There we go. Hide weapon, because we're going to a nice, relaxing private island. Relaxing, quote unquote. In air quotes. Let's see here. We should have one more quest here to do, I think. Do you remember the very first day we arrived on this island, Shizune? I certainly do. The hideaway was overgrown with lush vegetation. Yet look at it now! Trimmed and trampled and tamed into a vision of civility. Uh-huh. We ought to pat ourselves on the backs for such good work. And I emphasize we, because it was only through our combined efforts that anything managed to get done around here. Speaking of getting things done and those incapable of doing so, the Curious Courier is making that infernal racket again. I'm assuming you know what that means. Uh-huh. Wow, look at all that experience I don't need. Also, you like wealth, don't you, Shizune? Yes. Then I have glad tidings for you. Word of our esteemed handicrafts has spread beyond the Retono Sea, and a number of buyers have indicated their interest in purchasing our goods wholesale. Fulfilling these new requests and thereby increasing our profits, so you may pamper your hardworking employees, will require your cooperation, however. Consider it a favor to me. Each term, I will provide you a list of goods, and you will procure said goods by the deadline I give you. Simple enough, no? And, should you prove yourself diligent at scratching my back, I might be inclined to scratch yours. A favor rendered ought to be a favor received, after all. Yeah! Excellent. Now I have favors unlocked. But, more importantly, the sound of the Curious Courier beeping can mean only one thing. Uninvited guests. Contact! Contact from Mistress Satoru! She is presently en route with another pair of guests who wish to survey the island. She also mentioned an important update. A crucial announcement! You must go and meet her on the beach. Okay. All right, where is she? Ah, Shizune! I thought we might find you waiting. It's Monbrita's parents! I forgot about this! Do forgive us for suddenly dropping in. It is wonderful to see you in good health. It is indeed. And were it not for Urianje's propensity for speaking in circles, we may well have been reassured earlier. To answer your unspoken question, researchers involved with the development of the Ragnarok have been encouraged to take vacations to refresh their bodies and minds. Really? Margaret didn't give me that that sense. And the lovely couple beside me decided to visit your island, or that visiting your island would do just that. Before we knew it, all our colleagues had already returned from their vacations. We knew it was time to make our own arrangements, but could think of nowhere in particular we wished to go. Really? You didn't want to go to Mordona and pay respects to your daughter? See the place where she died? Outside the purposes of our research, we've never been avid travelers, even less so since we lost Monbrita. Kokol Dankol noticed our reluctance and suggested we visit the Southern Isles, extolling the virtues of fresh air and claiming we'd have a bloody good time. When we mentioned his recommendation to Urianje, he told us of your own tropical hideaway in the Ciudades. Truth be told, knowing our destination might be your island became our greatest motivation. Indeed, our excitement quite overwhelmed us, as you can see from our matching outfits. Those are matching? That said, while this little strip of beach is quite lovely, we were hoping you would honor us with a full tour. Your mention of mammoths has also piqued my interest as a researcher, I must confess. Say no more! Come, wait till you see Shizune's home sweet hideaway. What? Oh. Hi. A part of me wants to ask which one are you, but a whisper of a memory and also that particular body language tells me what I should be saying is hi, Puddingway. Funny meeting you here. Each time I return, it never ceases to amaze me how far your hideaway has come. Really? Because I glamour the general area and the house to look the same every time. Remarkable. To think you've achieved all this after starting out with naught but yourself and a team of mammoths. What you've accomplished here is outstanding, Shizune. The complexity of the architecture far exceeds what I expected. Where'd all my decorations go? This was all untamed wilderness when you first arrived, was it not? It must have been an ordeal to get it to this state. We have witnessed our fair share of development in Labyrinthos, and one need not be directly involved to understand its hardships. Carving out a place for yourself here must have been quite the lengthy process. That's our Shizune, innovative and determined to the last. Though she didn't do it all by herself. Oh gods, I almost forgot! My important announcement! Go on. Hello? Hello there! Bring out the pudding, if you please! Was this your important announcement? Also, hi, Pudding Way. Fancy meeting you here. And you are... Hi, Pudding Way. Fancy meeting you here. Pudding Way. Here to partake of the finest tropical puddings. That actually sounds delicious. Of course. I do believe I only had this couple scheduled for a tour, had this couple scheduled for a tour this morning. Might I ask how you arrived here? Well, I was helping out at the last stand in hopes of acquiring another bowl of rainbow pudding. When what should I hear but a delightful conversation about a trip to the Southern Isles? He must have overheard us when we stopped for tea. I do hope you can forgive me for tagging along. You mean stowing away? The moment I heard Ciudades, my paws were already moving. After all, such tropical locales must be possessed of equally tropical and, dare I say, delectable pudding just waiting to be sampled. So, I thought it only natural that I stow away in your luggage. And now, here I am. And you noticed nothing unusual the entire way here? And you didn't either? Not a thing, my dear. I dare say he's rather light as he looks. Or rather, as light as he looks. It seems you've had quite the adventure, Pudding Way. Which makes this all the more difficult to tell you. There is no pudding here. No culinary establishments serve pudding on this island. You might as well have told him the final days came back and they failed to save all of humanity. No! This is wrong! All wrong! How can you say that any place on this beloved star is lacking in the very existence of pudding? Quite easily. It may not be fruitful to consider pudding as guaranteed. In some places, 'tis more of a rare delicacy. Aye, though similar dishes can be found here and there if one knows what to look for. Sorry, little buddy. Oh, sweet Mother Heidelin! Where is the pudding? Do not despair, little one. If it is pudding you want, then pudding you shall have. All I need are the proper ingredients and utensils. Even Monbrita, or when Monbrita was young, she and I would often entrench ourselves in the kitchen and make pudding by the potful. 'Tis an old family recipe, the best in the realm, as she would have it. Sounds delicious. What's this I hear about making pudding? This is Pudding Way. He wants pudding. To him, pudding is love, pudding is life. I see. So because this bipedal leporid, somehow capable of speech, does not have immediate access to pudding, it has reached a state of complete despondency. No, no, loprit, not leporit. Very well. Let it never be said that the felicitous furball is not a charitable and joy-bringing mammoth. Pray tell me what you require for this culinary endeavor. For ingredients, we shall need milk, eggs, and sugar. As for the utensils, vessels that can be nested for a water bath, and some sort of stove. All of a size and quantity to satisfy the appetites of everyone present. You probably should have been more specific, Blovita? Is that your name? I believe we can manage that. What are you looking at me for? Pudding what? I guess we're making pudding. You truly are Heidelin's chosen! In that case, I'll save my important announcement until after the pudding festivities. Then let us be about it. I shall now share with you a treasured family recipe, so listen well. And yeah, her name is Blovita. And there's my furniture. Why didn't it show up in the cutscene? All the rest of my customization did. Well, this trip has certainly taken an interesting turn, though I dare say it shall prove just as diverting. Tataru, Puddingway, and I shall enlist the help of your mammoths to gather the necessary ingredients. In the meantime, I would have you and Wilfsoon prepare our cooking utensils. I was told that a mammoth has gathered all you should require, and will be waiting for you upon the hill. My husband plans to meet you on the beach, so speak with him once you are supplied and ready. Okay. Also, one moment. Let me just poke at you. Grab my calories. You know what? I'll worry about him later. Here? Why am I not using a mount? Howdy there, Madam Shizune. The tidy tinkerer at your service. If anything needs tidying, I'm your mammoth. I shifted through all the material I have tidied so far and found precisely what you should need for crafting your utensils. What joyous luck! It all tidily fit into these 2 crates, but I fear they are rather large. You'll need to make 2 trips. Mind your footing on the way down. Why are they so big? It brings me immense relief to know that the materials I preserve will be put to good use. And as pudding utensils, no less. Okay. Down I go. Those are the materials, are they? Or materials. Okay. Those are the materials, are they? Perfect. Just set the crate down there. Allow me to say what an honor it is to assist such a noble task. From stoking a steady fire to crafting the vessels necessary for mixing ingredients to performing said mixing, it shall be my pleasure to serve. There's another crate? The more materials, the better, I suppose. Yeah. The more, the better. Are you okay? Where did that chicken come from? We don't have any of those here. Howdy, there, Madam Shizune. It seems I have been accosted by a chicken. Yeah, where did it come from? Fear not. My systems remain in working order. I'll keep the brute distracted while you sneak away with the second crate. There may be more lurking, however, so do keep your wits about you. Imagine if this really did involve you having to dodge chickens for round 2, just to make things more— Oh! Oh! It does! I see! I see! Are there more, or was it just that one? Also, that just kind of seemed to be there. It didn't seem like it was gonna get in the way. Also, where did these chickens come from? As far as I know, chickens are not native to this island. Do we have invasive chickens? Oh, there is another chicken here. Oh, I did have to avoid getting too close. I see. Was it just the two? I am very confused. This should be everything, yes? My thanks. You've done your part, so you can leave the rest of the preparations to us. Lovita and the others should be here ere long. Your dialogue the same. Ah, no, it's not. You've more than earned yourself a good rest, or a good long rest, Madam Shizune. I keep trying to take that one. You guys won't let me. I shall assist Master Wolfson with all my might, so that there may be pudding enough for all. Although I have never been one for traveling, I do have a wealth of experience in crafting. Moonbrita and Urianger saw to that. It started when Moon asked if I would help her create a diorama of some ruins from one of Urianger's books. She was always looking for ways to grab his attention. So we set about it, she and I, molding the buildings from clay and carving in little runes until we had ourselves a perfectly sound replication. As time went on, our projects became more ambitious, not to mention large. Why, there was one time we took up half the garden with a scale model of an ancient elegant townscape. Lovita was less than pleased about that one. Anyway, I'm excited to try my hand at it all again. It's been a while, but I dare say your helpful mammoths will be more than generous with their assistance. Aw, I want more stories about Moonbrita and Urianger's childhood. Tell me more about baby Urianger. Maybe with a flashback cutscene where we get to see baby Urianger. Run! Run! Yeah, why does this stuff have to be so big? I know we're making a lot of pudding, but Pudding Way, are you okay? Where did the giant milk carton come from? I like how she's just like, yep, this is normal. The idea of cooking something and not being able, or like doing, especially like cooking that involves making sweets and not being able to keep a close eye on everything to make sure that like stuff isn't gonna boil over, or if I need something to boil, know when it's boiling, makes me nervous. Now we need to, but wait. But Pudding Way wants pudding now. And maybe me too. Well, this seems as good a time as any for my announcement. Ahem. As you know, the Island Sanctuary Initiative was brought forth by Admiral Merylvib, not only as a source of employment for former pirates, but as a means of offering self-sufficient sanctuaries to those who might benefit from them. To prove that such an enterprise was feasible for all, regardless of wealth, I proposed that she lease this isle to Shizune on the condition that all the materials and tools would be procured locally. You have gone far beyond merely achieving this goal, Shizune. You have shown us a sanctuary that can flourish. Rest assured, your accomplishments have not gone unnoticed. For you, Shizune, have been officially awarded highest honors by Admiral Merylvib for excellence and dedication to the Island Sanctuary Initiative. This island will hereby serve as an example for future development during the program's pending expansion. Yay, does that mean more uninvited guests? Furthermore, as the Isle Keep who oversaw this success, you have been granted permission to make use of this island indefinitely. Invite your friends, continue to explore or redesign your hideaway as you see fit. This is and shall ever be your island sanctuary. Pudding Way is just like, that's nice, but Pudding. In light of this news, I believe we ought to not call this gently steaming pot of perfection pudding. Who are you? Nay, we shall call it the pudding of perseverance and prominence in honor of the efforts of all. Ah. I have to double check. That might actually be the pudding that's in the second cookbook. And watching this cutscene is making me want to make it. I just see if we have the ingredients. Drum roll. Yes. Yes, I can almost taste it. Chicken, get off. You're too heavy. Oh, that looks so good. Pudding! A spoon for me? I dare say we've made enough for the entire island, though I suppose you'll have to partake of our share. Sure, I could use more calories to burn off as I beat up more gods. I'll have none of that. Everyone who had a hand in making this pudding deserves a taste. I believe each and every one of you are equipped with to absorb ether voluntarily, although you may have only used this function to facilitate continuous labor. The fresh ingredients we used in this pudding are rich with ether. Go on, give it a try. Our little robots get to eat? Yay! Oh my god, feed poor Puddingway, he's so hungry. It's amazing. I've never absorbed ether like this. It's so smooth. It tastes like happiness. My sweet, my love, my pudding. Quick, everybody else get your share before Puddingway eats it all. The time has come. It's everything I dreamed of! You'd better get a serving while you still can. That's what I was saying! Everybody else gets their share and they let Puddingway have the rest. From start to finish, your mammoths were a delight to work with. We must never take the efforts of automata for granted. Side-Eyes Solution 9. This magical place truly is worthy of being called paradise. That was delicious. I had so much I can hardly move an ilm. Goodness, I can't remember the last time I feasted so. There's little better than merriment to whet the appetite. So, how did you find our pudding? It was delicious. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Should you ever fancy another bowl, you know where to find me. Full glad was I to see your mammoths in such high spirits. I'm of the understanding that these are the selfsame mammoths once intended to perform as laborers after the Great Exodus. As a researcher of Labyrinthos, I struggle to voice how grateful I am to know they have found a new purpose here. Truly, and to see how their exemplary efforts have aided Shizune in earning such accolades, I hardly know how to put the pride to words. Though it hardly measures to the sort of congratulations you are due for your accomplishments, we did bring you a gift from Charlian. A small thank you for hosting us. Glamour? We thought that might be an ideal outfit for lounging about in a tropical paradise. It even has a waterproof watch, made of the very same material as the Ragnarok, I might add. Wait, which? Oh, it's the dad outfit. And what of you, Puddingway? Did you enjoy your time here? You must be fit to burst with all the pudding you devoured. Without a doubt, today has been the best day of my life. You said that this island is to serve as an example to future Isle Keeps, correct? Which means, no matter the hardship, they will each strive to emulate Shizune's greatness. Once each island has earned its own pudding of perseverance and prominence, this archipelago will become home to the greatest pudding culture in the realm. Nay, the entire universe! Shizune, thank you for saving this star. Mm-hmm. Well then, we'd best be on our way. Perhaps vacations abroad can indeed be worth the effort, if spent in such lively company. You might consider taking one yourself sometime. This was supposed to be my vacation! I'd like to say a few words to Shizune, if you could wait for me by the skiff. Thank you for once again hosting us on such short notice. In truth, I had my own motives for bringing so many guests to your island. I wanted to view your progress through unbiased eyes, or at least eyes more unbiased than mine. But now that you have reached such a monumental milestone, your only guests should be the ones you choose, those nearest and dearest to you. Is what I'd like to say, but there is one last party I wish to invite, at the strong behest of Emmanuel and Sicard. What do you say? Would you be willing to welcome one last group of visitors? Maybe? Wonderful. Then I shall contact the Curious Courier when I've made the arrangements. Until then... Oh, I remember who it is. I'm okay with that particular group of guests. But we will do that quest after Twitch runs ads. In the meantime, I am going to hippity hop over to Ulda so that I can dump the dad clothes into my glamour dresser and then never think about them ever again. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh yeah, I can... Actually, I'm gonna want to put those on my retainer first, huh? Here we go. There. Never to be thought of ever again. And then... come here, Martin.
Uh-huh.
What level are you? Oh, you're level 98, so I can't. I didn't want to reset his class. I want to change his gear, if I can. Do I have better gear for him? No. Why is this still in my inventory? What's this? 90? Yeah, nah. $98 gloves. These are level 90. Let me see what these look like in case I want to use them for glamour. Let me try that again. What do these look like? Oh, in case I want to use them for glamour. Nah. These are 98. Which means those boots now get to live in my inventory until next patch, when I'll be able to put them in my glamour dresser. Actually... Oh, right, they're... Yeah. I'll just put them in my glamour dresser. There's no dye job for me to preserve on there, so... yeah, I can move these into here. 97 necklace. So I can remove that, and that. Welcome to the inventory management stream, everybody. That, so I can put these in my inventory. I can get rid of that. And that. Some of these are from probably me doing roulettes and stuff. I'm good to get rid of that. 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 Ooh, I'm good to get rid of a bunch of stuff. Man, one of the most satisfying things about doing, or like leveling up jobs, especially when it comes to cleaning up the ring, or like, is cleaning out the gear you don't need anymore, especially the ring category. What level is that? Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't need that. But yeah, 98, 96. Oh, what item level is that? 669 versus... Okay, yeah. There we go. So I don't need these anymore. And weapon? Aha. Right? Yeah? 672 versus... Yes. Alright. And back on adventure you go. Bye, Martin. I'll fix your glamour later. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Complete. Ooh, John leveled up. Oh, that's right. Any Magnus Archives fans in chat tonight? Because if so, and maybe I'll fix glamours soon. 663 versus, yeah. Your pants right now are 655. Those are 650. 669. Yeah. Maybe I will fix glamours in a few minutes. 672 versus, yes. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to fix some glamours. Ha 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 ha. 663 versus 660. This necklace is in use. And not what I'm looking for. No. What about here? Anything? No. Okay. Oh, weapon? No, I don't have anything that can replace this. Alright. And send you on a field exploration. Oh, welcome back from ads, everybody. Hi. I was just doing some retainer cleanup and inventory cleanup since I was here. I'll fix their glamours later. But in the meantime, let me just really quickly see if I have anything that I can put on Daisy real quick. 630 versus 660, yes. These gloves are 660 versus 640. Yes, we're changing 650 versus, yeah. And then these are 655 versus 630 shoes. And then let's address her accessories situation if we can. Doesn't, oh wait, maybe we can. What's that bracelet? 610 versus, never mind. I think her accessories are as good as they're gonna get for now. Okay. Send you out. Alright. I'll worry about the rest of my retainer stuff later. Let's head back to the island for the final quest. And I remember which one this is, so I'm actually really excited now. I forgot if this one was a thing. Okay. This is the final Island Sanctuary quest, I believe. And it's a nice one. Yeah! Oh, where memories melt away. The curious courier's persistent beeping has a ring of finality to it. Contact! Contact from Mistress Tataru! She sends word that she is presently on her way with the final group of visitors. Whoever they are, I have no doubt they shall find our sanctuary more than satisfactory. Having been so honored by the Admiral practically guarantees it. Now, pray make for the western inlet. With haste, with haste! Calm down there, buddy. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Shizune. Ah, look at them! Hi, guys. This is what we like to call warm weather. Forgive our intrusion. Ulus Pir Urbanus, reporting for recreation. This is called relaxing. I thought it best that we not arrive in uniform, but these are my comrades of the First Legion. They have been laboring daily to ensure the Garlean community's needs are met. Tataru's invitation came as a surprise to all of us, but, well, you remember how we insisted the twins take proper leave from their duties in Garlemald? I do. They informed the Ilsabard contingent of their impending departure, of course, and apparently the news traveled fast. Specifically to Amanelane and Sicard. According to Lucia, they were uncommonly allied in their insistence that our Garlean comrades needed a vacation above anyone. Knowing full well the relaxation to be found on your island, they wasted no time in hatching a plan to ensure the Garlean community's most indefatigable workers benefited from such pleasurable environs. Thus, we lured out Ulus and his contingent. And by Amanelane's airship, Sicard's swiftest vessel, and my wee little rowboat, delivered our fine guests to your lovely island. Yay! We had our reservations at first, but could not in good conscience refuse such a generous offer. So here we are, vacationing. Do you know what that word means? That's the spirit. Now, what would you like to do? Lounge on the beach? Soak in the greenery? Tour the island's landmarks? I don't think they know how to relax, Tataru. What do you think? Let's see here. What do I want to pick? How about a stroll through the wilds? I thought the swim one might be funny, but my worry is that these guys don't know how to... Not that they don't know how to swim, but that they don't know how to swim without turning it into, like, military training and drills and stuff. Not a bad idea. From the looks of it, the Silence Wilderness seems plentiful enough to get lost in. Also, I IRL like walking to relax, so... Mountains, forests, and no doubt rivers. I can think of no better place to undergo survival training. Mulus, no! Bad! Where's the spray bottle? Somebody spray this boy! For all his willingness to humor us, something tells me he's not a practiced vacationer. You're supposed to pause at opportune moments, close your eyes, smell the air, and say, man, the air sure is fresh here. What lovely weather. How about we pay a visit to Shizune's mammoths? You can see the sort of work they get up to, and even try your hand at some of their tasks if you so choose. Tataru, stop your enabling him. Do you keep crops on this island? The art of cultivation has been passed down in my family for generations, so I would be happy to tend to the fields. No! No human labor allowed here! That's work! I have some experience in caring for animals. My mother and father were once farmhands, and I have fond memories of learning the trade. My family once made good business in forestry. From logging to splitting firewood, I'm your man. We Garleans are an agricultural people first and foremost. Even after we were driven north, we found arable land and nurtured fields with enough profit to spare for livestock. What's more, before ceruleum and iron, we relied on lumber to build our houses and heat our hearths. Until my parents' and grandparents' time, most of us led simple lives in simple homes, not unlike those you found abandoned in Lapis Manalis. Is that so? I must say, I hadn't anticipated such enthusiasm for agriculture, but I'm glad to hear it. It seems your island is in good hands. Shall we head for the hideaway? I guess? Then allow me to lead the way. Unbelievable. Like, I get it. I've had to specifically put in effort to relax. It's why I don't stream on Fridays anymore, is I have Friday and Saturday designated as my do not work days, which, you know, to be fair, I am Jewish. Saturday is Shabbat. But like, even before the sun goes down on Fridays, I make a point of like, even if my brain says, hey, what if you wrote? What if you, I mean, I probably should do a little bit of writing on Fridays, since I don't on Sundays. But, what if you worked on a video and I have to consciously be like, no working on videos, no writing, other than maybe a little bit of writing. Today is for playing video games for fun and reading and, in general, relaxing. And like teaching myself to like just set that time aside to not work and not feel guilty about it, because that's such an unhealthy mindset. And our society, like our society is so work focused that that's like actually a really harmful thing that a lot of us have been trained into. Back when I worked a corporate job, I would take a couple days off for my birthday, and it's like, hey, that's my vacation time. Like, I earned those hours of not working, and you know, I'd take, my birthday is usually around Thanksgiving, so you know, people would come back at the beginning of the week and I'd take the back half of the week off, like 3 days off work. And I had to consciously call myself out on feeling guilty for not working on those days. And, like, actually taking time to play games that were on my to-play list, or reading a book, or watching TV, or whatever, without feeling guilty. Because, yeah. So, and thing I've learned as a freelancer and, like, doing something that I genuinely enjoy is I do have to set those boundaries myself. Because I don't have a manager or anybody telling me, hey, take a 15-minute break. Hey, no working on these days. So I have to be my own manager and just be like, no, you're not allowed to work. Like, these 2 days of the week, you're not allowed to work. And I feel like that's a danger a lot of people who freelance fall into, especially if they're freelancing as, like, in the creative field that they really enjoy. Is like, yes, you may like working, or like, you may like doing art, but, set a few days aside to not do art, or at the very least not do art for professional purposes, because otherwise you're gonna really harm yourself mentally. You're gonna burn out. Anyway. The Mammoths have escorted our guests to their respective areas of interest. Everyone seemed eager to get started. I hope they find it to be a good change of pace. Compared to the Garlemald of recent times, this tropical paradise offers far more in the way of... I forgot about my tropical gifts! I prepared some garments for Euless and the others, but entirely forgot to present them once we arrived. We can still catch up to them, though. You'll help me deliver them, won't you? I'll give you the outfits for Euless, his quiet friend, and that strapping lad with the love of lumber. You can leave the others to me. Let's meet back here afterwards. Okay. Cool, I get to dress up Euless. Where, oh, where? Where, oh, I see. I thought it was the farmer guy, but no. Here we go. Ah, hello there. I was just on my way to gather some wood with this mammoth. Here you go, a bundle of garments fit for tropical climes, handpicked by Tataru. Yeah, you guys are really overdressed. Those pants look like they're made out of leather. That cannot be comfortable here. Tropical attire? For me? You and the young miss are most generous hosts. I shall look forward to changing into this upon my return. For now, the wilds call. If training under Lord Quintus all those years left me with anything, it is a confidence to overcome any hardship. I dare say felling a few trees will prove relaxing in comparison. You guys are so traumatized. And you don't even know it. You know it's bad when you consider... Well, I guess I could see, like, mindless manual labor, like chopping down trees, could be therapeutic. Working your body and your muscles in ways you don't normally get a chance to. Maybe even a bit meditative. Hey, you two. Oh, Shizune! We were just talking about you. Only good things, I hope. Is it true you built all this from nothing? As someone who was raised in the capital and joined the military directly after graduation, I'm not possessed of the same skills as others in my contingent. I find your work here truly impressive. I wasn't even sure what jobs were available on an island like this, so I've been having this mammoth explain your operation here as we tour the facilities. Here, wear them. Also, Euless, might I suggest getting a hobby? Garments? I thought my civilian attire suitable for such recreational ventures, but perhaps not. You are both super overdressed. I'm surprised you're not sweating. Still, this is unbelievably light. Quite the far cry from our hefty uniforms. We'll find somewhere to change. Extend to Taro our thanks, will you? Will you? Here, Manius. Have you and Shizune been properly introduced? Aye. We had occasion to speak some time ago. Oh, you're the guy. At Victor's Spoils, as I recall. Though you were trailing a tiny chocobo at the time. Not to mention that spider-like communicator. Never seen a more curious piece of magitech. There I am, graveside, and it starts spouting philosophical queries at me. Yeah, Omega does that. A tiny chocobo and philosophical magitech? You sure you weren't dreaming? Of course I wasn't dreaming. I'm not like some of us who drift off during lecture and start loudly scolding our kid siblings in our sleep. Damn! It was one time! Let me live it down already. Ha! If I don't keep your elite arse humble, who will? You're stuck with me, Euless. Bros! Bros! Wait, now kiss? Maybe more than bros? Curse that Manius. Just so you know, I wasn't used to my training yet, and I only meant to close my eyes for a moment. Anyway, we'll get I like how in the background Manius is just slowly turns his head at that. We'll get changed after finishing our tour of the hideaway, so feel free to continue your rounds. These aren't rounds, Euless. Curse that, right, okay. Yeah. These brats. Does that mean the other guy is still here? Should I have talked to him one more time? Or did he walk off? I can't remember. He walked off. Alright. Hatara, are you okay? I managed to catch up with the others. How did you fare? Pretty well. Wonderful! With their new tropical wear, hopefully their stay will be all the more comfortable. Now then, while our guests enjoy their activities, we should make preparations for our meal. You know, it occurs to me, people from Fantasy Russia might not be used to wearing clothes that are quite so exposing, especially when so much of their life was dedicated to being in the military. Oh well, I'm sure it'll be a good experience for them. Working outside in the fresh air is bound to whet the appetite, don't you think? We could have a wonderful little party on the beach when they return. Sounds good. Oh, that's actually really pretty. I was about to make a joke about how it's 2 a.m. in game, but you know what? The starlight makes this super good. It's strange, you know? To be here now, like this, after so much has happened. First, the death of Emperor Solus. Then Emperor Varus was assassinated, and life as we knew it was pushed straight into the abyss. How blind we were, and how heavy a price we paid for it. In our ignorance, we fed the fires of conflict that gave rise to anima, and lost everything we held dear. Our friends, our families. The Ilsebard contingent arrived in the midst of that chaos and saved us from ourselves, but the damage was already done. Countless were tempered that night, myself included. Yet that wasn't the end. You and your allies found a cure and roused us from that waking nightmare. Into another, a scorching sky, our star being ravaged by the final days. What was left after such calamity? You were. A mountain of problems, heaped like the rubble of our capital. We didn't even know where to start picking up the pieces. And then along came Alphino and Alize, the Hanish satrap. And Zero, of course. She came, befriended us, and then left as suddenly as she arrived. That's how life is, isn't it? One unpredictable thing after the next. Time passing in an inexorable flow. And it is through the ups and downs of each passing day that I finally realized something. Honestly, it's so obvious I could laugh. Every beginning has an end. We are destined to experience loss. All of us. Hearns head slowly towards Alexandria. Yet, it is the culmination of these endings that builds a future. You know, I'm glad I didn't get to this quest until after I finished Based on Trail. Because it kind of has a nice sense of closure in terms of adventures Shizune went on between 7.0 and 7.1. Goodness, even I got caught up in the festivities. Who would have guessed we'd one day be drinking and singing the night away with Garly and comrades? I mean, I kind of guessed it would happen eventually. If nothing else, we had Sid, and Nero, and Lucia, and eventually Maxima. We had our little collection of Garly and comrades. We finished reporting our progress to your mammoths and indicated where they might easily resume tasks we were entrusted, or the task we were entrusted. This was just what we needed. Thank you. I have no doubt that remembering our stay here will make even the coldest nights seem a little warmer. I'd hoped to express our thanks in a more material manner, but seeing as we're still reliant upon the goodwill of other nations, I'm afraid the labor we provided is the most we can offer. From what the mammoths tell me, your workmanship was exemplary. We should be thanking you. I'm glad to hear it. The mammoths were likewise generous with their expertise, so please extend to them our gratitude. We'll put all we learned here to good use back home. And once Garlemald has regained her footing, I'll extend you an invitation. In the summer, I think, when the wind sweeps across the meadows to the snow-capped mountains beyond. After seeing your beautiful isle, I have a strong feeling you'll like it. Yeah. I look forward to it. As do we. And now that we're refreshed, we'll work doubly hard to see that day come to pass. Until we meet again, Shizune, take care. Yeah, see you in like a month, hopefully. If you're all ready to go, pray wait for me by the skiff. Rest assured that Tataru's wee little rowboat shall see you safely and comfortably to your connecting vessel. With this, I officially have no more guests to bring you. Thinking back, we made wonderful memories here, didn't we? With friends both old and new, near and far. While I am glad the Island Sanctuary initiative succeeded, far more precious to me is the time we spent here together. How about you, Shizune? Did you enjoy the change of pace? Do I get a choice in the saying? Or okay, I just get to say yeah. Nothing would make me happier if you did. No matter where adventure leads, may your hideaway here continue to serve you for summers and summers to come. Hi, Shell! Wow, brought me, what was that? Was that cheese or was that butter? I think it was girly and cheese. Wow. Incredible. I can't even eat it for like experience and stuff. I'm just kind of stuck with it for cooking, I guess. Okay. So that's Island Sanctuary officially completely done. I'm trying to think what else we can do, because I want to save... I could technically do a role quest, but I kind of want to save the last 4 role quests that we have for this upcoming week. With us doing 7.1 MSQ on Sunday. But you know what? We have some level 80 quests that we haven't done yet. Let me... Where would it be? Would it be in Thanalan? In Ul'dah? I don't even remember the Black Mage quest. I know I did it on my main. I just don't remember what it was. It would be over on this side, over here, I think. Yeah. All right. Yeah, let's go do that. I've been trying to find time to get this done anyway, so this works out. Milvaneth, or Sacrarium. Oh wait, you're not part of the quest. That's right, you're just there. Hi, Lalai. Lalai is eager to hear tell of your recent adventures. Well, not so recent at this point. Welcome back to these halls, Shizune, or Shizune of the Black. I sense that the dark powers in you are ever burgeoning. Pray tell, where have your travels taken you since last we met? All sorts of places. I traveled to a world flooded with light. Reminder, these are Shadowbringers quests. A journey to another world, you say? Intriguing indeed. Consider me impressed, and even a bit envious. How you were able to peer into the past of the Archmage Nilebert and form a bond across the ages with his young friend Tainor. Though the circumstances are not entirely the same, I cannot help but think back to my own encounter with the great Shatoto. Speaking of which, I too have been keeping myself occupied. Why, I have recorded every detail we learned on our last adventure in writing, that we might preserve Shatoto's memory or knowledge for posterity, and avert any similar calamity that may threaten the future generations. Just the other day, I put the finishing touches on the final chapter of the final volume, concluding with Shatoto's departure. There is, however, one lingering... Well, fancy that. I come to check up on Lilai here, and who do I... or Lilai here, and who do I find but our old friend Shizune? Well, if it isn't everyone's favorite mutton-headed hearer. I need neither your support nor your sympathy, but I suppose you've never been one to let that stop you. Heaven forbid he care about you. Come now, Lilai. You yourself mentioned that you were at a loss for what to do with the records you had scribed, yes? I simply hoped to inquire as to whether there had been any fruitful developments on that front. So you mean to rub salt in my wounds, yes? There have been no developments, fruitful or otherwise. I consulted with my brothers and sisters at the Order of Nalthal, but to the last man they refused to even entertain the thought. You consulted with... Do you mean to say that you are still a member of the Order? Why, I'd always assumed that you had been excommunicated for your pursuit of the dark arts. Excommunicated? Simply for the pursuit of knowledge? Perish the thought! Though, to be fair, there are many holier-than-thou types in the Order who share this pig-headed hearer's opinion. Irrespective of this, the fact remains that the Order sealed away countless tomes in their vaults when they forbid the art of black magic. I think that should be when they forbade the art of black magic. Oh, well, storing my own writings with them, I would argue, is the most logical option. But no, they are too prudish and prejudiced against yours truly to listen to reason. Then again, perhaps if a thaumaturge in good standing with the Order were to put in a good word on my behalf, you may indeed find a more sympathetic ear. What do you say, Shizune? I could give it a shot. Excellent. Then let us hurry to the ossuary and see if we can't convince that insufferable stuffy Yayake to see good sense. A moment, if you please, Shizune. To tell the truth, the question of where to store her records is not the only matter that concerns me about Lilai of late. Recently, I cannot help but feel that the etheric power within her is shifting, warping in ways I have not felt before. As for why this is, I cannot yet be sure. Until we discover more, pray look after her, will you? Right. Over to, I believe it's the Black Mages, or the Thaumaturges Guild, yep, because we want to talk to Yayake. Yayake, however it's, wherever you're supposed to put the emphasis. I swear, for a veteran of the Order, she has all the sense of a simpering child. Shizune! Well, this is an unexpected surprise, and not entirely an entirely pleasant one, though it is by no fault of your own. The unmitigated gall of you, Lilai! Did you honestly believe that dragging poor Shizune here, against her will no doubt, would convince me to agree to housing your shameful scribblings in our archives? I'm actually here of my own free will. I have said it once, and I will say it again. Until the day you renounce the depraved teachings of Kukuruka, you will find no friends here. I would see those books burn before I give them a home here. For our sake, and for your own. I swear, despite that pretentious monocle, you remain as blind as a bat to the big picture. Shizune of the Black, talk some sense into this overstuffed secretary. Do all the Order agree with your decision? At least one of us here is capable of communicating like an adult. Yeah, at least one of us is. I will grudgingly admit that there is one other who shares Lilai's sentiments. In fact, it is none other than our very own guildmaster, Master Kokobe, what was the name again? I mean, there's 5 of them. Kokobuki! Ha! It does not surprise me in the least. Come, Shizune, let us present our case to someone wise enough to understand it. Also, hang on, what was that Erasmus said? Because I was skipping through his dialogue, and the Thaumaturge's guild is run by 5 siblings. The eldest is Kokobuki, who is recognized as guildmaster. After him are Kokobaigo, Kokobani, Kokobezi, and Kokoboha. There was a 6th sibling, though, as I recall. The youngest, who did not take the vows of the order. But then, I am wrong from time to time. No, he exists. He just has... circumstances. Who cares if everyone else in this place is an insufferable dunderhead? With the guildmaster himself on our side, the argument is as good as won. I was wondering who might be behind the screaming and stamping that echoed all the way to this chamber. Sister Lalai, was it? Yes, it is true. I find myself rather convinced by the young lady's argument. It is all but impossible for us to prevent any and all from studying the dark arts. Why, then, not keep this dangerous knowledge close at hand, where we keep an ever-watchful eye on those who would pursue it? And yet, I fear that my own view is not a popular one, and my power to influence the others is far from absolute. And so I would offer a proposal. Let us state our case directly to the head of the order, to Prioress Dulala herself, that she might pass judgment. You and Lalai shall argue in favor of accepting the tomes, and those opposing shall argue against. Should all go well, the prioress will agree to the proposal, and the tomes will have a safe home. And yet, the plan is not without risk. Should your argument be less than convincing, there remains a chance Dulala may expressly forbid any further research. Why, if she is in a particularly foul mood, your very place in the order may suddenly become quite tenuous. It didn't occur to me that the guildmaster wouldn't be the same as the leader of the order. Ha! As if there is a chance my words could be anything but persuasive. I accept. Pray summon the prioress at her earliest convenience. Well, that settles it. We best hurry and prepare our argument. Out of our enemy's earshot, of course. Come with me, Shizune. For whatever it avails you, I shall voice my opinion in favor. No doubt, Prelate Yayake will take her place at the head of the opposition. On another matter, is Lilac quite all right? I could not help but sense the ether within her swirling in a most unusual fashion. Yeah, we're not sure. Is my ether all right? Because if she's not doing so good, I might not be doing so good. Lalai seems to be in unusually good spirits. I trust the negotiations went well. And yet, something concerns me. Uh-huh. What's the matter? This is our chance, Shizune. We simply must convince the prioress at all costs. The future of our art depends on it. What is this curious sensation? Lalai, I knew something was amiss. The ether within you is transforming in a most unusual way. I must admit, I have not felt quite myself lately. My head, it feels as heavy as stone. No, this will not do. I'm afraid I must insist that you submit to a full examination before the hearing commences. Well, you won't get any resistance from her. Lalai! Lalai! Can you hear me? Someone fetch a healer, or... wait, that's me! Yeah, dumbass. This is no time for panicking, my friend. We must carry her to the frontistery with all speed. Or frontistery? I don't know how to pronounce these words. So is she okay? I fear it is as I suspected. The etheric balance within her has broken down entirely, and unchecked energies are now eating away at her from within. I can only assume that playing host to Shatoto's memories has put a terrible strain on her, one from which she has yet to completely recover. Yes, it would seem that her mind and spirit are in mortal peril. I have never witnessed this degree of etheric imbalance before. I do not suppose you have. Maybe? I saw a man transform into an unholy abomination. I've seen that a lot, actually. I see. I can scarcely imagine all you have witnessed in your travels, but an imbalance of ether similar to what I now observe in Lalai would appear to be behind the phenomena you describe. Cool, I'll go grab a Porksy. If we assume that the memories of Shatoto taking up residence in Lalai's corporeal form simulated her etheric flow, causing it to shift violently in an astral projection or direction, then it only stands to reason we could restore balance by introducing a counteracting umbral aspect. Cool, I'll go grab a Porksy. Except, wait, this quest predates that quest being added to the game. The cure hasn't been invented yet. By the 12, I think I've got it. And yet, the process will not be quick, nor easy. I suppose we've no choice but to ask Master Kokobuki to delay the hearing. Delay the hearing? Have you lost what little wits you had? Why, if word got out that my condition was the result of my pursuit of the dark arts, it would all but seal Yayake's case against me. Oh, look at her. She's adorable. No, we must proceed as planned before our opponents are the wiser. Shizune, here is my magnum opus, the fruits of all we went through together. I leave them in your capable hands. Go on ahead, and I will be along in due time. Are you mad? You can't possibly mean to attend the proceedings in your current condition. Of course not. Fortunately, I just so happen to know a hearer who, despite being an insufferable stick in the mud, has proven himself more than capable in the healing arts. Lalai. They're so in love. Very well. Leave it to me. I will see that you are back on your feet before the judgment is rendered. Until then, I suppose it is up to Shizune here. Godspeed, my friend. Lalai will be joining the proceedings a touch late, you say? That is most unlike her, to say the least. She has entrusted her records to you? Very well. With any luck, we will be able to use them to our advantage. Now, allow me to see them. The prioress will be here all too soon. Lalai has not even the courtesy to arrive on time to the hearing she herself requested. I swear the woman's selfishness knows no bounds. I move that her request be dismissed immediately. It is for her own good. Her own good? Yes, it is as I suspected. You speak from your own experience, don't you, child? I recall that you too once took an unpopular position in your support of erstwhile Master Mumuepo, one that earned you only the ire of your brothers and sisters. Yes, and what of it? I fought for a hopeless cause that in the end served only to isolate me from my peers. Is it so wrong that I wish to save Lulai from a similar fate? She must abandon this farce at once and return to her rightful place in the Order. I mean, if she's fully aware of what the consequences are and she's willing to accept them, it's not your it's not your place to try and quote-unquote protect her from them. To this, I cannot agree. In the short time before these proceedings, I perused what I could of these tomes. In their pages are written not only forbidden secrets of black magic, but accounts of astounding phenomena, the likes of which even I could scarcely imagine. Lalai conducted her research without the support or interference of the Order, and the fruits of that research has borne cannot be denied. While our guild could not support 1,000 others like her, I see little to gain from stifling one woman's passion and forcing her to work within such rigid rules and regulations. The merits of both arguments are not lost on me, and yet I must confess a degree of ignorance about the matter at hand. All know that black magic was forbidden for its role in bringing disaster to our world, and yet you still practice this art. Tell me, adventurer, is this magic as calamitous as the rumors say? It depends on who wields it, and to what end. If I understand you correctly, you would argue that in the right hands, even the art of destruction might serve the greater good. Yeah, let me introduce you to my friend Gishtola. She could probably make this argument even better than me. And yet, how are we to be certain that this Sister Lalai can be trusted with such potently ruinous knowledge? She's a good being. A real good being. My apologies, Prioress. By your leave, I would tell my tale. Black magic is an inherently dangerous art. This I cannot and will not deny. Never would I suggest that even a single mage pursue this path without full knowledge of the perils that lie ahead. That is precisely why I've recorded in painstaking detail not only the arcane knowledge I have gleaned, but every last one of the myriad phenomena, both wondrous and terrifying, I have experienced in its pursuit. Unbreakable bonds formed with beastmen we once fought thought our sworn enemy. Bodies and souls consumed by the pursuit of knowledge bodies and souls consumed by the pursuit of forbidden knowledge. An unspeakable calamity revisited upon our world after millennia. We must leave this knowledge to posterity, that our sons and daughters do not it's funny, it almost sounds like she's talking about the final days, but she can't be. That our sons and daughters do not repeat the mistakes of our past. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. This is the crux of your argument, yes? Very well. Master Krokobuki, I hereby order you to establish a research organization under the auspices of your guild to further study the impact of black magic. I also grant you permission to store the aforementioned tomes in your archives, under the condition that Sister Lalai oversees them. Understood. I will see that both the tomes and Lalai herself find a safe home within our halls. Yay! I am still not entirely convinced, but if the Guildmaster himself is willing to accept responsibility, I have no reason to oppose. Hey, maybe it's time for you to pick up an old interest. If you can separate it from your Mumuepo trauma. Hire Stulala, Master Kokobuki, I cannot thank you enough. Mark my words, you will not regret this decision. I will see to it that this knowledge is passed down as it should be, that the errors of our past will never be repeated. Yeah. To think the day would come that our art would be recognized once more. Well, I do believe the proceedings went about as well as could be expected. I suppose this means that Lalai is now directly under my supervision. Don't think you'll be getting free reign around here simply because I vouched for you, child. I expect regular reports on any and all of your findings. Only through transparency will black magic ever be accepted by doubters and skeptics. Understood. I shall begin to prepare my first report at once. But before that, is there another with whom I'd like But before that, there is another with whom I'd like to share these tidings. That is, by your leave, Guildmaster? I believe you know well of whom I speak. He awaits us at the Sacrarium. Come along, Shizune. Yeah. I am relieved to see the girl's etheric balance restored. I suppose it was one of your companions who aided in this, yes? One of Lalai's companions, more like. Alright, let's see if we can wrap this up before Twitch forces us into ads. And then we've got some time, so we might as well do the Red Mage quest too, because I should still have that. Lalai has already shared the good news with me. Why, I could not be happier for the both of you. Milvaneth Sacrar... I keep forgetting, that's not actually an NPC who's part of these quests. And so, you see, I simply thought that, well... Whatever is the matter, Lalai. This is your moment of triumph. I would expect you to be more triumphant. Of course I am! It is simply that, well, clearly I could not have... I did not accomplish this on my own, so... Shizune of the Black, and yes, you as well, Zaya, Nelha. You have my deepest gratitude. Well, I dare say this has been a momentous day in more ways than one. Once again, Lalai, my congratulations. And you are most welcome. And with that, I should be on my way. When next we meet, I would introduce my colleagues from Stillglade Fane. Now that you are no longer a pariah, I suppose they would be not be averse to exchanging knowledge with you. And just when I was beginning to take a liking to that dolt, you should tell him that. At any rate, though my official position may have changed, my mission remains the same. I will do all in my power to preserve our art for future generations. Pray continue to lend me your aid, Shizune of the Black. And that is the Black Mage quests. Now, I believe the next one is in Mordona. That's not the right button for Mordona. There we go. Oh man, stretchies! Ugh, that felt good. And yes, there it is. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and change my casting here over to, let's see here. Do I have anything that's like really appropriate? No? Whoops. Oh, I know why that looks like that. Yeah, sure. I'll fix this. And when the ad break ends, that is when I will do the red mage quests. In the meantime, I'm gonna organize some, or do more inventory organizing. Oh, that outfit's cute. That's really cute, actually. Wow. Normally, I'm not a huge fan of... Yeah, that's a scholar chest piece, right? Hang on. Let me, let's see. Yeah, that's the scholar's gown. Old, or the songbird skirt. Okay, okay, I see what they're doing. Yeah, that's really cute. Right, here's my materia retainer. Oh, I forgot I was cleaning stuff up during the last ad break. Whoops. Right. Yes. Okay. So that's materia. Now we can send Melanie away. I can store oh. Do I not have any of these? Hang on. Search. No, I guess not. All right. And then I finished sorting out stuff there. So let me actually hippity hop back to... Yeah, let me hippity hop back to Ulda real quick so I can turn stuff in. I also have some glamour weapons I obviously need to store. Has haha, oops. Do I already have this? Hang on. Search. I do not. All right, I'll keep that too. Because it's kind of a cute bow. Oh, blah blah blah. It's a cute bow. Look at that. Look at the little flowers. All right. Let's make ourselves some MGP. Oh, you know what? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Before I do anything, you know what I should do? I'll do it. I'll do it when we get back from ads. You know what I haven't done that I probably should have gotten done years ago? Oh, we are back from ads. Hi, guys. I was just doing some cleanup. Unless... Did the ads not start yet? I thought they did. Anyway. Hey, so... I never did... The reason my MGP cap is so low is because I never talked to the sergeant again. Greetings, Commander. The squadron is eager to receive your next orders. Alright. Ordinarily, I would offer you a list of pre-approved duties to choose from, but I've taken the liberty of arranging a simple mission to ease the recruits into their roles. All you need to do is confirm the squadron members and give the signal to deploy. Alright, city patrol. And this mission is bound to succeed. Alright. Off they go. The order has given Commander, or has been given, Commander. The squadron is mission bound. I should also mention that each deployment is funded by company seals. I've paid what's owed this time around, but the Immortal Flames requires that their soldiers receive fair compensation. For future deployments, you'll need to pay the recruits yourself, Commander. And now we wait. Once the squadron has returned from their mission, speak to me and I'll provide you with a full report. That's what I've been putting off for years. Oh. Well. I can only do the one right now. Fair enough. I guess this will be a thing that we do on Thursdays, since, like, in terms of side quests that I can do on days when we're not raiding, I don't have as much to do as I did in, say, Endwalker. So, yeah, we'll have time to clean up some other content. But anyway, now that that's been done, and I forgot to store the glamour stuff I was going to store, I'll worry about it later. Let's go back to Mordona. Arya seems excited to see you. Shizune, I was about to go looking for you. I've had a letter from Jarun Tia, and he has asked me to pass on a message. Ahem. Arya, I hope this missive finds you well. Should you come across Shizune in Revenant's Hull, pray send her to me in Alamiga, or in the Alamigan Quarter. I have need of her help. What could be happening in Alamigo, I wonder? Well, I suppose there's one way to find out. Let's go. You know what? Actually, let me, as best I can, turn this into my red mage, my usual red mage glamour that I use on my main. I know I can't dye this yet, but no, wait, I want to do pants and shoes. Pants. It's not gonna be quite right, but I can make this work. And since I have to go in here anyway, because glamour, as we all know, is very important. Do I have the hat I need? I may have to go retrieve it. Or was it a level 100 hat? Ooh, now I can't remember. Which hat was I using? What red mage hats do I have right now? Scroll down, red mage. Is this it? Yes. I believe. It'll work anyway. And then gloves. What do I have? You know what? For now, yeah. These'll work. Because, for context, my actual red mage glamour, not that I can dye this yet. Yeah, because it's locked. Is this. Ta-da! Isn't it cute? But I'll have to wait, and in the meantime, I'll just have to settle for this. Okay. Alamigan Quarter. You know what? Oh, I can't dye this hat yet. Okay. Fair enough. I might adjust the hat to something else later, but this works for now. Ah, how wonderful to see my two erstwhile students, and not a moment too soon. We are glad to see you too, Jeroen, though I gather the situation is not a happy one. You gather correctly. You'll recall the brotherhood I was once part of, the Crimson Duelists. Well, it seems the namesakes left, or the keepsakes left behind at my deceased colleagues, It seems the keepsakes left behind by my deceased colleagues have run afoul of some enterprising grave robbers. When the duelists met their end some 2 decades past, I was too deeply engaged in my own battles to give them the burial they deserved. And so I did what many before me have done. I collected the blades of the dead and interred them within the tomb of the errant sword. With Alamigo much settled since the initial reclamation of the city, I judged it time to pay respects to my fallen comrades. That is when I discovered the tomb in disarray and one of the duelist's swords missing. It would seem such petty acts of larceny have become common of late, and although the resistance speaks of taking steps, the army has its hands full overseeing the restoration efforts. But it's said that unrest and dissent have largely disappeared under General Alden's command. Why this sudden rash of lawbreaking? Well, now that the Imperials have been beaten back, those who once suckled from the Empire's teat are forced to look elsewhere for the wealth to which they are accustomed. For some, this means taking up a life of banditry. How the mighty have fallen. And for the lowest among them, it means ransacking the the resting places of their countrymen. A crime I do not intend to leave unpunished. As things stand, however, I have yet to deliver said judgment. This particular gang is uncommonly swift of foot, and I must temper my attacks lest I slay them ere learning the location of their stashed loot. Thus do I turn to you for assistance. Capturing these thieves alive will be far easier with an extra pair of hands. If it's extra hands you need, then count me in. Without red magics at your beck and call? Nay, 'tis too dangerous for one still relearning her art. I've been practicing against the creatures of Mordona ever since we parted ways. My magics may not be what they once were, but I can cast the initiate spells well enough, I promise. The monsters in Mordona are not to be trifled with. That was a risky path to take at this stage of your training. Well, maybe if you had been around to oversee our training. I took risks, yes, but not foolhardy ones. If I don't push myself to my limits, then I'll never catch up to you or Shizune. If only she had a mentor who could oversee her training and keep her from doing something dangerous. I wager you'll not take no for an answer. Very well, but you do not leave my side, understand? Yes, thank you, Sharoon. You won't regret this. The 3 of us, then. Bloodhouse is where these grave robbers ply their unsavory trade, and the edge of the graveyard is where we shall meet. Alrighty. and now we have to fly all the way across. This is definitely a zone that could have benefited from a third aetheryte. Or, hear me out. Part of my I could write it better is, hey, since we're turning Endwalker into 2 zones, let's have one of those zones have one of their hubs be a different part of Alamigo. You know, the city proper, not just like the Alamigan Quarter. The part that the citizens presumably reclaimed after kicking out the Garleans. Ergo, what if there was an entrance to Alamigo over here, and so you could just like take the easy route, teleport to the other part of Alamigo, and then exit and have better access to this corner. Where am I meeting him? Ah, here. All right. I'm eager to show Sharoon how far my training has come. But more than that, I'm just happy to be at a place where I can assist him again. I'd like to simply snatch up these grave robbers, but they have proven an infuriatingly slippery foe. A foe who now knows my face. Which is why you, Shizune, must play the role of deceiver. Search the graveyard until you find the thieves in question. Then convince them it is in their best interest to slink over here to the east. Once the scoundrels are too close to escape, Arya and I will spring our trap. The grave robbers are lurking somewhere within Bloodhow. Seek them out and convince them to move eastwards. Right into our ambush. Okie dokie. Oh, over here. I see. You looking for trouble, mate? How big a fool do you have to be to just wander up to a gang like this? Let's see here. Oh, you should head eastward. I saw a patrol sweeping the grounds in the west. Soldiers, is it? Then we'd best be moving on. Thanks for the warning, friend. Oh, and not that we doubt your word or anything, but you'd best come with us. Call it a show of good faith amongst thieves. We'll be waiting just up ahead. Sure thing, friend. Where are they? Oh, over here. Don't you worry about our two mates. They went ahead to the east, just like you suggested. And us? Well, someone's got to eliminate the competition. Yeah. Someone's got to eliminate the competition. Hey, Sharoon. My hand slipped and I may have killed 2 of those guys. FYI. How are you holding up? Ah, cool. More successful than me. My power is a shadow of what it used to be, which made taking captives easier than expected. Scorch marks rather than scorch marks rather than incineration. That's a great way of looking at it. Nicely done, Shizune. We caught these 2 completely off guard. And I must say, Arya, you exceeded my expectations. You've made impressive progress in such a short length of time. Yes! I knew those lessons at the Magic Guild or Mage Guilds were worth it, even if it was painful to begin at the beginning again. Oh ho! I see you've been cracking open as many books as you have monster skulls. Your dedication to the fundamentals has certainly paid off. Now, I counted 4 brigands the last time I was here. Knowing what I do of such villains, I assume the other two sought to waylay you? Yet here you stand, with scarce a hair out of place. All jesting aside, I suspect your skills have surpassed my own. What trials must you have endured to forge such strength? I fought on another star to save the world from oblivion. Twice, technically, by now. Another star? Even your adventures play out on a stage beyond my wildest imaginings. And this talk of sin eaters, was it? It sounds to me as if your battles took place on the edge of suffering itself, where the heart and steel— no, that's the expansion after this quest is from. Where the heart and steel of even the mightiest red mage would be tested. But whilst it is endlessly gratifying to hear the exploits of one's former student, I suppose we should return to the matter at hand. Once we had subdued these ruffians here, a few threats gleaned us the location of their ill-gotten gains, all buried in a box in the royal hunting grounds, or so they claim. I believe another division of labor is in order. Arya, pray hand our captives over to the resistance, then wait for us at the tune of the errant sword. Shizune, you and I have some digging to do. Okay, now we have a quest that's actually easy to recover from. Or not recover from. Teleport to. Oh my god, what are the words coming out of my mouth right now? I hate having ADHD. Anyway. Now we have a quest that we can actually, like, teleport to and then just flippy-flap over without having to go across an entire map. Is what I was actually trying to say. Do you feel that? The ground, it's soft. Certainly not as packed down as elsewhere. I think we've found their cache. Cache? Cache? Or cache? It's cache, right? Phew! Glad I am to have found this before they hauled it off to the black market. I cracked the lid to check the contents, and the box is indeed filled with stolen goods, including one rather familiar sword. Come, you should return these articles to the tomb. With any luck, Arya will have arrived already. Thank goodness, you found the sword. I feared it had been sold. I think Sharoon feared that too. Right. Let us return these relics to their rightful places. Mm-hmm. Weird that they only stole the one sword and left the others behind. That should be the last of them. But what of your comrade's blade? Well, would you indulge me in a moment of nostalgia? The man who wielded this sword suffered from shallow reserves of ether, and so he commissioned a weapon capable of channeling his energies in the most efficient manner. As you might imagine, the custom blade thus forged cost him a small fortune in coin. Ah, that's why it got stolen and others didn't. We would taunt him in his empty purse without mercy, of course, challenging him to become a mage worthy of such priceless steel. His reply to our jeering comments would always stay with me. Even should I fail to do this steel justice, it will remain long after I have perished. A kindred soul shall take up the sword, and then you will see my coin was wisely spent. His hopes for such a legacy died with the Crimson Duelists. I entombed the blade, believing that no new mage would rise to claim it. But I was wrong. You two stand here as living proof that our efforts to revive red magic were not in vain. It was when I discovered the sword missing that I was put in mind again of my comrade's words. And I wonder if he did not orchestrate this affair from beyond the grave, if only to remind me of his will. Shizune, you appear to have a distinct taste in weapons. This blade, I think, should belong to Arya. Yeah, blue is, for the most part, more my color. But I'm not even your student right now. I don't think I deserve to have it. I made a promise to you, did I not? That once you learn to harness your ether, I would take you under my tutelage once more. The way I see it, you have more than upheld your end of the bargain. Accept the sword, Arya. Be my apprentice and help me usher in a new future for the Red. Are you still afraid of the spirits of the dead? The sword is haunted! Woo! It is not fear that stays my hand. And even should the shade of Jeroen's comrade come forth, I will not flinch from this honor. Yeah! Yeah! It is done. Let us present here this day, or let us present here this day, swear a new oath, to fight for the common good with pure heart and unbending steel. Yeah! How come I don't get to draw out my sword? We could do the Three Musketeers thing, it'd be cool! Look, I've already hung it from my belt. This sword's heavier than my old one, but I mean to practice enough that having it there feels like more a comfort than a burden. And so concludes our business here. But as much as I should like to accompany you back to Mordona, I fear my own pilgrimage must continue. This war with the Imperials has Alamigo teetering on the brink of uncertainty once more. Yeah, I have some news for you, actually, Sharoon. And I must assume the situation is most taxing for you and your fellow scions. Not anymore. Thus, for the time being, shall I keep my blade loose in its sheath. I may be but one man, but know that I shall remain vigilant against the Empire's machinations as I chart my course across the lands of Eorzea. I am sorry that I cannot yet devote myself to your lessons, Arya. The demands of the road are such that I cannot take you with me, and still hope to move as swiftly. Your oath takes precedence, of course. I'm ecstatic just to know that you'll be my mentor once again. Please, stay safe on your travels. I appreciate your understanding, and I will stop by to aid your progress in Revenant's Toll whenever circumstances permit. I take my leave, then. Very well, Shizune. When next we meet, I expect your scarlet hues shall be ever the more vivid. When's that gonna be? Jeroen? Shall we make our way back to Mordona, then? Sure, let's make our way back to Mordona. It does feel good knowing I won't have these hanging over my head anymore. I've been so consumed with restoring my magics, but now I have a new goal. Learning to wield my new sword with perfect execution. With Jeroen's instruction, I mean to become a red mage worthy of his comrade's weapon. And I wouldn't say no to any help from you either, Shizune. Sure, when's that gonna be? Red on arrival. I forgot that's what the name of the achievements for Red Mage was. Anyway. That is, I think, the last of the level 80 quests I can do for now. Alright? I didn't have any other jobs at 80 that I neglected. Nope. In that case, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream a little early. Just because I don't know what else we have to get done tonight. I think at this point, yeah, next up on the docket is gonna be the stuff we're gonna be doing on Tuesday and Wednesday, starting at 7:30 Central. Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday is gonna be our melee night, where we will do the melee and tank role quests for Dawn Trail. And Wednesday we will do the magic stuff, so mage DPS and healer role quests. And then Sunday we'll be jumping into 7.1 with 7.1 MSQ. So yeah, thank you everybody so much for joining me tonight. If you haven't already, please hit that follow button. Subscribe on YouTube, subscribe on Twitch. I was talking about this the other day on stream, but I need a little vacation from hosting Digimon stream clips because I feel like the music in that game was like scientifically engineered to be as overstimulating as possible, and I edit my shorts, like I scrub them by playing them at 2 times speed while doing other things. So yeah, I need a little break. So the shorts that are going to be coming out this week are going to be from when we went back to Final Fantasy XIV. I would love to get caught back up with 14 stuff, honestly, because we're still months behind. But excuse me. Anyway, yeah. So this week it'll be Final Fantasy XIV shorts. Also Friday, every Friday I post a short that is like a originally scripted thing by me. a series I call How Comfy Is That Floor? Every week I go into a piece of content in Final Fantasy XIV and I rank how comfy the floor is. And I'm doing it in order. So we're starting with the dungeons, 1 through 50. And then once I run out of dungeons, we'll do the trials. I'm not gonna do, like I am doing separate things for, like, if we go into a dungeon and then there's a hard mode. I'm not doing that with the trials, though, because it's the same stage no matter what. The reason I'm bothering with the dungeons is because there's actually, like, story and appearance changes and stuff. And I've got funny jokes planned. And then we'll wrap up with raids sometime next year, because there's that much stuff from A Realm Reborn in the game. But yeah. So coming up this week, I believe, is Stone Vigil? No, not Stone Vigil. It should be Cutter's Cry, right? Let's see here. Because this week was Karn. So yeah, Cutter's Cry this upcoming week. So yeah, I hope you guys look forward to that on Friday. And yeah. Also, yeah, subscribe on Twitch. Help me get to 100 subs by the end of the month so that we can do a repo stream next month. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna wrap up for tonight. Oh, right, we need to find somebody to raid on Twitch, huh? Also, thank you very much everybody on YouTube who is watching. I appreciate you guys too. If you're watching the VOD, hello, I super appreciate you. I don't know what you're doing here or how you found me, but I appreciate it. Oh no! Something froze. That's not great. I'll do this the other way. Yeah. Or... yeah, I'll use my other rated channel button. Let's try... is anybody... oh, Floof is in Shadowbringers! Oh, starting Shadowbringers! Okay, we're raiding Floof, we're raiding Floof, we're raiding Floof. Oh my god. Raid. Floof. Could help if I was typing this into the right place. Yeah. She's unlocking Dancer. Okay. So yeah, looks like Floof is unlocking Dancer. She's starting Shadowbringers. And I'm gonna send you off to her. Until I see you guys all again, I hope you have a good night, stay safe, stay healthy, and take care, and I'll see you guys all on Tuesday. Bye-bye!